So fucking nervous. Okie dokie. Let's see. Hi. Okay. So to start off, had a bit of technical difficulty when it came to the stream. So I've set up an automatic clipper that will be clipping for me as the stream goes on. We'll see if it works or not by the end of it. And the issue that I ran into is the fact that the way I record my videos, it conflicts with the clipper. So I'm going to have to constantly change my settings whenever I go live. Thankfully, I try to keep like my recording for videos in the middle of the week rather than the weekend. I do the weekend, but I don't. Not the best at time management. I keep on forgetting I have pizza with me. Let me open up the box and eat some as I have this conversation with you guys. So that's why I started the stream and ended it. Sorry that I'm chewing. Then I tried to get Coromon to work beyond the point where the game kept crashing. It just kept crashing for me even off of stream. So we're not gonna continue with the Coromon playthrough anymore. I will just add a discontinued tag there so people are aware of that fact. And we don't have that to look forward to anymore. However, we will introduce another game, which is Sucker for Love. Then what we're going to be doing going forward is Thursdays going forward are going to be a combination of just chatting and an actual game. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday will follow the same formula. Now, with that out of the way, let's start as usual. Greetings from beyond the screen, and we're back. Welcome to the first ever Just Chatting. You know what? I should actually change that tag line quickly for Twitch. Just give me a second, because that way I can also just get like a few more people. I did want to add basically the entire name. Oh, yes, another thing that caused issues for me is that when I added the actual like full name for Sucker for Love, that game name is a violation of Twitch's terms of service. But the game is actually in the available searches. So I don't know. Am I like dumb or what? But it is what it is. I'm not gonna like throw a fit about it. Because for me, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna like aggravate myself. Thank you for sharing the stream. Oh, okay, so this does work. I have a streamer bot open right now. And looking at it, I see, okay, everything's connected. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hi, nothing. Hi, subjectively objective. Okay, so all my chat is up here. Perfecto. All right. So we're going to start off. Twitch being dumb as usual then. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. I am going to eventually migrate to Kick completely. I'm just doing Twitch for now because I still haven't figured out how to address like the lag that I have on the platform. But it's like I'm not going to make it by focus now. That's something I'll figure out in the background, and once I get it up, I'll multi-stream on all three platforms, and then I'll slowly like stop streaming on Twitch. So, I'm not sure if you guys have heard of this. So Luke Stevens, I have a bit of an issue with him when it comes to like politics and stuff, because he doesn't believe in the existence of the whole woke thing. I do. He doesn't, as I said before. And so I tend not to like align with him on anything. But sometimes you may find common ground with your enemy. So all of you have probably seen the new Metroid Prime 4 game, and the fact that there's a lot of mixed reception around it regarding the characterization, the writing, and even now, for example, this particular issue. So I'm actually going to turn on the sound quickly and tell me, what do you hear? So all you hear while traveling through, I think it's called Soul Valley, is I don't know, I don't have Kick. Are you still stream on YouTube in the future? I'll definitely still stream on YouTube in the future. The thing is, it's just I want to branch out to different platforms where I'm less likely to get kicked for maybe saying the wrong thing, upsetting the wrong people, because that's gonna happen eventually. Like eventually one of my videos is gonna upset the wrong person. Yeah, no background music. So this is what Luke says. Let me get this straight. If you pay $30, because honestly, whenever we see like $29 $99, or even whenever you like see that 99 cents, that is just them basically saying, oh, it is $30, but we're gonna convince you that it isn't. It's basically like a marketing tactic meant to manipulate potential buyers into thinking it's cheaper than it actually is. And it's like, if you pay $30 for the collectible Samus amiibo in Metroid Prime 4, you get to play or select music while driving the Viola bike. Viola? Oh god. Not that character from Bayonetta. Fuck me. In the otherwise quiet desert. In other words, they lock. Yes, ma? I'm streaming. Please don't use my actual name. I've told these people so many times. I need to. Oh god, I'm gonna need to get a cup and stuff. Let's wait. Let's first get through all these tokens. It looks like Fortnite, but worse. Yeah, no, like that's the unfortunate thing when you try to like reinvent a game, is that you change the visual aesthetic and stuff for it to make it like seem more in with the times. Like, I'm not sure if you guys remember how like Dragon Age of Veilguard looked when it came to the trailer. It felt very Fortnite in terms of just like the visual design. So, in other words, they locked music while riding through a desert behind a $30 paywall. And he's like, am I missing something that makes this not insane? Now, here's the particular problem with this entire situation. This is a legit thing. This is from Nintendo themselves. When you touch the amiibo Samus, you can set the background music when riding the violas. Excuse me, Ma?
Where did you put the thing I fell down?
I put it in the storage room. Please don't use my real name while I'm streaming. Okay, rude creature. This is what I usually have to deal with. The wonders that is my mother. Sorry about that. Not a big Metroid fan, but this generally looks dog shit. It does, it definitely does. And if you've seen like the trailers and stuff, the overall direction is very, very different from what you'd normally expect with the Metroid game. But the fact that Nintendo believes that they can get away with this kind of thing means they are very well aware of the fact that there are people that are going to buy the amiibo to get the music. Now, there was someone, I'm not sure if it's in these comments. Someone somewhere had said that, I don't know who it was, but someone had basically said, do you even research what you claim, or do you go ahead first? The truth is important than the blue chip. Yes, you can unlock the music in the desert area of Metroid Prime 4 by achieving a 100% scan rate and finding every item in the game. But this requires significant effort. Otherwise, the music is only available through the purchase of the Samus amiibo. So now I need to understand what Mr. Eerie is trying to say here. Because here's the thing, you now need to invest a significant amount of time in this game in order to unlock the music. So the music is paywall, it's gatekept. Whichever way you want to phrase it, you do not have access to the music unless you grind for it or you actively pay for it. So the thing is, the fact that he made the claim and it's like, oh, you have to pay for it, and Mr. Eerie doesn't like the way you phrased it, is irrelevant at the end of the day, because you still need to pay to get access to the music. Now, oh yeah, here was the comment that pissed me off a lot. Bucket Boy, if you can spend $60 for a game, then you can easily spend $30 for an amiibo. Besides, what's stopping you from playing music from your phone while exploring the desert? This is a nothing burger issue. Now, let me explain. I haven't played much Metroid, but why didn't they double down and thread that game was cool? Because you need to understand, Nintendo wants to be hip with the kids. And being hip with the kids means jumping on every single trend in existence and hoping whatever you throw at the wall sticks. You have to literally complete the game 100% for the music, then what's the point of having it if you're not going to play the game after that? Exactly, it's like you completed the game. What are you going to go do afterwards? The only reason you're going to bother with going back to play the game, and I'm going to say this now, the only reason you're going to do that is if found Diamond Scrum in 1 hour. I ain't there. I'm streaming. I am streaming. I'm so streaming. I'm streaming. I'm not gonna participate in no scrum. The only reason you would play a game after 100% in it is, I'm not even sure this version of the game has it, where basically you get the deathless mode where you need not die. Like maybe then you'd play the game again, but that's such a limited player base that's going to try and like do a deathless run through the game. So it's unlikely that you're going to have those people proceed to play. You're going to have a significant enough number of people to justify having this paywall in the first place. And here's my issue with Bucket Boy. If you're going to do this, and make the argument of, oh, if you're able to afford a $90 game, a $60 game, then you should be able to afford more. It's like, dude, people save. People save money at the end of the day to buy these games. People buy these games on discount. People get these as gifts. There's no scenario where you could say to me that this is justifiable. Me and eating. There's like no scenario where this is justifiable. Because it's like, oh, because you can afford to pay this much for the game, they can charge as much as they want to for everything. So if I buy a $60 game and the DLC afterwards is $60, according to Bucket Boy, who says if you can spend $60 for a game, then you can easily spend $30 for an amiibo, that means I shouldn't complain about it. I shouldn't complain about the fact that a lot of video game companies develop full titles, cut some of their content from it, and then repackage it and resell it to us as if this was additional content from the start. You can just play music from your phone while you're in the desert. Yeah, I can also buy a different game altogether and give Nintendo nothing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you don't have to give Nintendo anything. And here's the thing. Let's say I'm a streamer. If I want to play music, wait, I am a streamer. Yeah. As a streamer, any music I play runs the risk of being copyright struck. And that's happened with my Fortnite stream that I done last week. I got hit with a copyright. Not in terms of like taking the video down, but just like it had limited reach in terms of certain regions. And that's with Fortnite, where they do collabs with multiple artists and they add songs on top of like emotes and such. So what do I need to do then? Do I need to like play the game without any sound? Because I run the risk of being copyright struck because Fortnite somehow doesn't have protection for streamers? It's like, why should I care about the corporation's bottom line if the corporation can't even be concerned about me? I don't know this account, but I have a feeling it's a type that reads about gacha games for being predatory. Probably, you know what? Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Let's go search gacha games. Seems it doesn't talk about it. Here's the problem, Subjective, with this dude and Nintendo. With Nintendo, they copyright strike people that even stream hack ROMs of their games. This is how crazy this company is. Like, if they copyright strike over every single thing in existence. Like, if you now play your own music on stream while driving to the desert, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo went, "Hey, listen, we're gonna hit you with a copyright strike. We're gonna sue you because you're not playing the game as it was intended to be played." Some like Japanese bullshit like that. Moving on. So let's just like watch this quickly.
Okay, guys, forgive me if this is normal, but I've never seen pork that looked like this. This is a pork loin. Maybe this is normal. I feel like it looks like Swiss cheese. Like, what are the little holes? I don't know. I've never seen it look like that. So if it's me, forgive me, and I'm an idiot, but I don't feel like this. Okay, guys, forgive.
So what I just showed you, hi Dusty, they're nuttier than a squirrel's idea of paradise. Listen, I'll proudly admit this. I have the Dolphin emulator, and I try to play Bayonetta 2 on on the Dolphin emulator, and so sorry. Like the game's not worth playing, in my opinion, compared to the first one. But it's like I won't buy Nintendo Switch to simply just play like one game that I end up not enjoying. Hey, Tsuni! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Reminds me of a song that goes, "This song is copyrighted. I can't include it, yo. I just got hit with a claim. I find that shit very lame." Not a bad song, might send it to you. Please do. That's not normal. Like, yeah, no, I know the meat's not normal. Like, I know it's not normal. Like, my particular issue, because I don't know, ever since I got into content creation, I've noticed there's a lot of kind of tweets that people make that completely frustrate me to a degree it shouldn't. So let's like read this quickly. She cut open a store-bought pork loin, and what poured out has people saying this isn't even animal meat anymore. I'm like, what poured out? Nothing poured out. Because when I initially read this line, I'm like, maggots? Insects? What exactly are we talking about? A woman sliced into regular pork loin and stopped because the inside didn't look like meat. It looked like Swiss cheese, coral, a sponge, or something that came out of the ocean, not a farm. The entire thing was filled with hundreds of micro holes, not pockets, not fat, actual tiny tunnels running through the muscle. And the comments went viral. No, because why does it look like coral? Looks like it's been injected with something. Parasites. Full stop. I'm sorry, but meat is not supposed to look like that. This is lab meat and no one can tell me different. I'm vegetarian now. Thanks. People are fighting over whether this is parasites, bacterial tunneling, 3D printed meat, a processing failure, or signs of lab tampered enhanced meat that no one warned the public about. This doesn't look like bad pork, it looks like experimental protein that accidentally leaked into the food supply. What do you think this is? Contamination, parasites, or something manufacturers don't want consumers asking about? Now, I hate accounts like this. I hate accounts like this. Dolphin for Wii, Citra for 3DS, CMU for Wii U, and Ryzen for Switch. Oh, look at you, in all of the emulator studios to play which games. Now, here's my problem right now with this tweet. Not the meat thing itself. Like, yes, that definitely is not organic meat. There's something wrong with it. But my problem is this. With the dude that calls himself Hustle Bitch. Let's look at his profile quickly. I seek the truth and share it, but disclaimer, posts made are not personalized nor financial advice for the viewer and are for entertainment purposes only. So the dude admits that he does all of this for like traction and stuff. So now I take an issue with the fact that he phrases an entire tweet like this. What the dude could have said is, she cut open a store-bought pork loin, and it appeared that it wasn't regular animal meat due to the fact that it had micro holes, which could have been the result of tampering, parasites, 3D printed meat, a processing failure, etc. That's what could have been said. But the dude proceeds to do this whole waffling and repeats himself ad nauseum because literally, not pockets, not fat, actual tiny tunnels. Then literally we have and the comments went viral. And then we have and people are fighting over whether this is. He repeated himself and I'm like, my time is valuable. Give me the information as quickly and as efficiently as possible. That's what I do in my videos. I try not to waffle, especially now that I do unscripted videos. It's Suni, if you want me to link my YouTube videos to you, please let me know. I'll send it on Discord. But yeah, no, for me, it's like my time is precious. And if you're going to proceed to go on this long-winded tweet about, oh, this meat doesn't look normal, say it as quickly as possible. Because this isn't you spreading information. And the thing is, at the same time, it's like, okay, what are you going to do about this issue? Are you going to file a class action lawsuit against the supermarket, against the butchery? Like, what are you going to do? What tangible, worthwhile reaction are you going to have to your food being tampered with? Nothing. You're just going to make tweets about it, and that's it. And I just wanted to bring it up because I noticed this more and more these days, where I see people on social media, whether it's YouTube, Twitter, etc., making long-winded tweets about information that could have been summarized, or regurgitating old stories. Like I remember seeing someone posting about how in the Transformers animated series now there's a non-binary character, and I'm like, this is from a few years ago. How do I know? Because I watch is it Goldfish TV? I watch some YouTubers. I can't remember what their name is right now, and I could have gotten it wrong. But it's like I watched their channel, and they brought up this particular issue. So for me, it's kind of like, can we please be outraged about current things? Like, could it be maybe from like a few months ago, no one reported on it, no one knew about it? But can we not like dredge things up from the past from years ago and try to make it relevant again just because you're desperate for a few dollars off of like Twitter premium? Here's another one. So we're gonna watch this at like 2 times speed. Basically same kind of Clownfish TV. Thank you so much, Clownfish TV. I meant Ryujinx. Oh, so meat can look like that when butchers have injected it with water to increase the weight, then freeze it. When you defrost it, it can have holes, but it could be other stuff. Exactly, like this is also my thing. It's like, look, I didn't know that's something that could happen with meat due to the fact if butchers injected water into it, froze it, and then you defrost it. I haven't come across that personally myself, but the fact that I know now in the future, if I come across this, I'd be like, oh, this could be the case. So what we're going to do now is we're going to watch this at 2 times speed. And once again, we're going to play the game of, was this information useful? And is this person taking what those ass clowns do? Trust me, Dusty, I'm not their biggest fan. Like, I watch them from time to time just because sometimes they, like, comment on stuff that I do find worth my time to know about. Ignore any boxes that you hear right now. I ordered, like, 2 large pizzas, and so now I'm, like, working my way between the two. Come here. Okay, so as I was saying, oh! Why are you in the Guna corner? Why am I in the Guna corner? Oh my god. I don't know why I'm in the Guna corner. I am a Guna myself, but I don't know why I'm here. Below delayed. I think someone has been a degenerate lately. I'm always a degenerate. What do you mean? Pizza, I'm jealous. Yes, from Pizza Hut. 2 large pizzas. So like I was saying before, I got accused of being in the Guna corner. I am the whole Guna building. With Clownfish TV, they make videos that I can watch and be fine with. I do take issue with their whole approach of we should all just get along politically, let's all be friends. Meanwhile, they see how these people are. So I hate they all like centrist shtick. But you know what? Let them do them. They're not as bad as short fat otaku, so we don't say anything. I'm eating a piece of toast, peanut butter, and a protein snack pack that's just cheese, meat, and almonds. You share the pizza. If you can come all the way over here, you can definitely get a slice. But let's just watch this video. Like, did I change the speed? Yeah, at 1.5. And let's see if it's worthwhile to watch.
Every American school let a random company walk in and photograph every single kid.
Okay, that's a bit too fast for you guys. I'll put it on 2.5. Like, I can understand what's being said. Are we talking about Plexia, Damien? No, we're not, Scurvy. No, we're not. And hi, welcome. We're talking, like, we're just doing a just chatting, and I'm talking about, like, different topics. Right now, we're on the current topic of content creators making posts whereby they don't provide any kind of, like, useful information or any kind of, like, proactive action to do something. It's just they present the information. They don't do any like transformative content. They just like play something, say something, and that's it.
Year after
That's a little creepy when you put it like that.
year, like clockwork. Why is it normalized that a third-party corporation collects a high-resolution image of every child in the country?
Wow, I've never thought about it like that before.
They claim
Are you sure you thought at all, my good sir? Has a genuine thought, an original one, ever like crossed neurons in your brain at any point?
it's harmless. But look into who owns them. Follow the money, and you land in the same place. BlackRock, Vanguard, the silent architects with stakes in defense, surveillance, and data firms.
Oh my god. Dusty. I completely forgot about Term Pool's existence. Like, don't do this to me. Don't remind me that this dude exists. Because I remember watching his videos. I don't know, I think like during lockdown I watched a lot of him. And every single thing, Civil War, World War III, Civil War, World War III, World War III, Civil War. This is gonna be another Civil War. Dude is just as bad as the quartering. I wonder who owns BlackRock. I'm drinking juice right now. But let's continue with this.
Why do these financial giants want the largest photo database of American children? Facial recognition needs training data, massive data sets. The younger the better to track identity over time. What better supply chain than schools? A captive population, full compliance. If the goal was just prints, the industry wouldn't be consolidated under the same umbrellas that shape governments. The same firms investing in predictive policing and biometric identification. Why does every school hand over the face of every child to the forces that shape the world from the shadows?
After doing a quick research here, I found that there is a company called Life Touch Photography, which is owned by Shutterfly. Shutterfly is owned by Apollo Global Management, and Apollo Global Management, the biggest three investors, BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. Evil knows no ends.
Now I want to ask you, what useful information did Clayton offer us? Outside of the video itself that he was watching. If I had to watch that, I'd be like, okay, I could have just watched the original video and not bother with you. Because he didn't say anything worthwhile. He didn't offer any additional insight. Predictive police and biometric data. Wow, when I do that, I'm racist. Because you need to understand, Dusty, you're not the approved source for it. When they do it, it's studied in Brave. Oh, remember? So what happened with the Blackstone CEO when she got killed? I actually accidentally came across an article from Israel that spoke about her, and I was like, why is this? And then it turned out she was Jewish. It is unfortunate what happened to her. Like, that dude just going to kill a bunch of random people. Though, the fact that they tried to, like, paint the dude who shot everyone as white when he was clearly black, that's it, just even weirder. So let's go back to Clayton. He doesn't say anything worthwhile. He doesn't offer additional insight. He just watches a video and makes, like, peanut gallery sounds. Wow, I didn't think about that. It's so creepy. Evil knows no bounds. It's like, wow. Congratulations. You're just as good as Asmongold. Just as bad as Asmongold. And my thing is this, it's like, even if you make people aware of this information, what do they do with it? The fact that everyone knows that a third party is taking pictures of their children. And we, for example, let's look at it like this. We know there was a situation whereby, what was it? What is Facebook's new thing called? Meta. We know for a fact that Meta was allowing for pedophiles to have access to children online by basically directing them to their accounts, etc. So now if we have third parties taking high resolution pictures of children all across America, then the question becomes is, who are they selling this data to outside of BlackRock and all of these other places? They could be selling it to pedophiles. Now here's my thing. Everyone's aware this is happening, but there's no action being taken. There's no attempt to file a class action lawsuit. There's no attempt to regulate schools to have their own internal photography like databases. But even then, you run into a situation whereby that can still be sold. But ultimately, at the end of the day, there's no full-on attempt to do something to combat the problem. It's just like, oh, this problem exists. Let's hope something gets done about it. Let's talk about it. So, like Roblox, they're known for having pedos. What happened to Roblox? Did they implement the age restriction, the age verification? No, they done nothing. So my thing is, it's like there's little value in spreading information if there's going to be no followable, actionable response to that information. You can't tell me someone's a murderer and you didn't file a police report. No one's going to attempt to go and notify the police, etc. It's like you telling me something is entirely worthless if there's no follow-up response. Let's move on. Oh yeah, so let's look at this writing quickly. I should have done the whole Metroid Prime thing, just a sequence where it's we talk about this, talk about that, and not just jump all over. But it's my stream. Why would people try to stop pedophiles and evil people from accessing pictures of children? That's dangerous.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just... Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir.
Iran banned Roblox. A Muslim country did more to protect kids in the West. Oh no, absolutely. Is that Samus Aran? Oh my god, it's Samus. So here's the problem. As far as we're aware, Metroid is a series that follows a lone woman capable of combating all manner of threat. And every time she does this, it's on a desolate, isolated planet where she's by herself. Now, there are times where you can encounter other NPCs, but here's the thing. This is a rescue team sent to assist Samus. At no point is there any kind of seriousness to the scene. And what I mean by this is, pardon me, the interaction between the sergeant and the private. There's no private report, status report, da-da-da-da-da-da. There's no chain of command that follows there. Yes, you can be happy to see the sergeant. I'm not saying that's wrong. But it's it should be business first, casual later. And the fact is that she's gushing over Samus doesn't make for a serious moment. It doesn't tell me that the stakes are high in this video game. It basically says to me, yeah, this is just a walk in the park. It's nothing too major. The writing doesn't match the brand identity for Metroid. And I love how someone says, what the fuck is up with Japanese publishers just handing their IPs to retarded American studios? Holy cringe. Now, the reason for this is due to the fact that Japanese publishers believe that if they hand over their IPs to American studios, they're going to see equivalent successes like GTA and all of its kin. But the problem is this, it's that the talent that existed is now part of what we call a bygone age, where the people don't have the talent anymore, they don't have the skills anymore, and every time you hand over your IP to someone who's completely undeserving, you are going to end up with hot shit. Why are they acting like that? You're a colonial space marine. Act like it. Reddit tier writing. Sit, Rep Captain, we have located a lost ship, no signs of survivors. That's what should have been the action. In the action, it should have been that immediately, straight to business. They understand that you have to find people who can write Word to Damn. I know I can write Word to Damn. I know I can. Just ask Subjectively Objective. He'll tell you he's read some of my stuff. Yeah, no, so the problem with this entire scene, it's something that every game suffers from, where due to the fact that you bring in writers that have never written for a serious project, who don't even have the ability to write to begin with, you end up with dialogue and scenes that just don't fit an established IP, because more often than not, they don't try and get people who've worked on the projects before. If I look at something like Saints Row 3, the remake, the problem that we run into is the fact that, let me just get rid of this bot in my Twitch stream. The problem you run into is that you get new people who never worked on the project, don't understand the philosophy of the product, and then they produce something that's a complete antithesis to what existed previously. And so then you end up with horrors like this. Japanese games are successful because they're Japanese. Exactly. This particular game is successful because it came from this particular place. If I'm writing a story about a loner, I can write that well enough because I'm a loner. Writing from experience is something that people say. Here's some femboy to cleanse the palate for, but enjoy. Nick Fuentes, Law and Order. Let's see what he has to say.
The problem with libertarianism is that the problem.
Can I pause? Thank you. 1.25.
Problem with libertarianism is that liberty is not the highest political virtue. The highest political virtue is order. That is the greatest ordering principle. That is the greatest governing principle. Order. Order comes first. Liberty comes second. And order has to be maintained by a powerful state. Order has to be maintained by authority. And where does authority proceed from? Force, guns, overwhelming force, power that comes out of the end of a rifle, and legitimacy. The people have to believe in the authority of the state. And if these things are being undermined by freedom, by liberty, then you don't get liberty. And people like to say that Ben Franklin thing about liberty and safety, liberty and safety. It's about order and disorder. Forget about safety and liberty. It's about order and disorder. And what...
So we don't even need to watch the entire thing. We honestly don't, because he's repeating himself. So this is what we need to understand. We need to view everything as a system. When it comes to, let's take a microscope and hone in on a specific example. Let's look at family. A family can only function, not even a family, sorry, a household. Let's focus in on a household. A household can only function if, pardon me, there's someone to maintain it financially, someone to handle the upkeep, which is cleaning, and the members of that household need to be fed, clothed, bathed, educated, etc. All of these things follow a system. Now, for example, let's take a great household. You have a husband that works. He can be the sole provider. You have a wife who stays at home, does the cooking, cleaning, does childcare, and they have children that go to school. Now, let's say, for example, the dad loses his job. Now, he's unable to provide for the household. Issues start arising due to the fact that he no longer has the financial force behind him. His wife might not respect him anymore. His children might not respect him anymore. And because his legitimacy as the head of the household has been undermined by something out of his control. And even though he's trying to get that job back, he's been completely removed from power. Now it becomes a power grab in the house to see who's going to take it, who can be more forceful in personality. And this is what happens on a larger scale with society, where you'll have people in positions of authority that don't get listened to, that get undermined by people because there's never any actual force behind what is done. Like, for example, I know of a few people over the course of my career in multiple places that there are people that pretend to be sick. With people like that, they can easily go and find a doctor that provides them with a doctor's note, even though it's fraudulent because they're not actually sick. So what ends up happening then is basically this. You have people that now abuse the medical system in order to undermine their employment. But now the reason why people do that is because outside of just their work, there are multiple other places where you sit with a situation where the authority in place cannot be respected. I can't respect my president because he gets called Cupcake by people that talk to him, and Cupcake is a name that his mistress gave him. How am I exactly supposed to respect my president if others don't respect him? Like, why should I care what he has to say and what he does because everyone makes fun of him? And that's where the problem comes in, that there's no enforcement mechanism to ensure that people behave and conduct themselves in a certain way to ensure that order is maintained. For example, I'm very much of the belief that you shouldn't be able to, for example, burn the flag of your country. As bad as your country is, you should at least respect your nation enough not to do that. The moment you allow people to disrespect the fundamental values of a culture, of a nation, etc., you then allow them to constantly desecrate every single thing you value. And because you make that allowance, you cannot punish them, because the moment you punish them, you're going to be seen like a hypocrite, and most people don't want that. That's why, for example, as much as in America, it's like, oh, you should have the right to self-defense. But then there's cases where it's like, oh, no, we need to examine the instance of self-defense because we're not too sure. It's like it should be a clean-cut case of self-defense. I'm sorry if the criminal ran away and I shot him in the back, he was still deemed a threat, even though he's running away. But because you create these loopholes in certain situations, it allows for certain values to be undermined. I always use this example. Yes, everyone is equal, everyone has rights. But the moment you create subcategories of rights, like women's rights, gay rights, trans rights, civil rights, you set up this hierarchy which undermines the initial claim. All people have equal rights. Because what you're saying is, although you have equal rights, these people have more rights than you. That's why I'm I'm absolutely within my belief on this, that we should not have these subcategories of rights. It's either just rights or nothing at all. Subcategories lead to the kind of issues that we have right now. Let me read what people are saying. I can write well, but a lot of things I wrote is either very interesting and good, horny, fucked up, funny. I have a dark setting, but I use humor so it isn't completely depressing. I don't like grim dark. That's completely fine. Naming a certain group or terrorist organization, then doing nothing to tackle said group's activities. That's exactly it. That exactly sums it up. That exactly sums it up. You can't say, oh, this is a terrorist organization, then do nothing. And this is where I have to respect the left. Is that if they deem someone a problem, they will actually go and do something. They will either blacklist that person, go disrupt their activities, they will implement force. While us on the right don't do anything that's close to it. And when we do attempt it, we all run into the same problem as before. It's like, guys, you shouldn't be doing this. You can't be as bad as them. As Machiavelli said, it is better to be feared if one cannot be loved and feared. I agree with that completely. All farm animals are equal. Some are more equal than others. Exactly. That perfectly sums up what I had to say. Is that you can say, oh no, we're all equal, but some are more equal than you. In the words of Will Stencil, someone's got to do something, and that someone is me. We're almost done, folks.
At all. I would say.
Oh my god, who just messaged me? Who the fuck is this? Guys, give me a moment. I need to go assist my mom with the gate. I don't know what the hell she's doing. I'll be back. Sorry about that, folks. I just had to leave for a moment because my mom's boyfriend messaged me. So let me give context as to why he messaged me. So, I closed the gate earlier on, and one of the pillars that frame the gate fell off. Now, it fell off due to rust. Now, I moved it and all that fun stuff. And obviously now my mom's boyfriend proceeds to message me, and let me read his message verbatim. Good day to you. Long time. Hope you're well. Please try to help your mom with the gate, which just broke. She's scared. I'm reading this as it's written. Hope I'm not being forward, but I know she won't want to bother you at this time. Now, here's my thing. The gate is fine. May the electric fence not be working? Unfortunately, that is very likely. But is anyone likely to break in at this moment? No, because people are awake. And I do have my room door locked, so if anything does happen, I'm not going to be in deep shit. Now, let's proceed. I agree, Dave, and I think equally is BS because it is such... because it's used to give certain groups more power. I said this in school and I still believe it, and you're right for believing it. Stencil, the most great man alive. Rob Scott's Stencil running like a great ape. If the gate is falling apart, just replace the thing. The thing is, it's like it only just fell apart today. But you saying that, it means most likely the entire gate should be replaced. That would be my approach. So let's read this tweet from Morgan Ariel. This kid, who is clearly struggling with his sexuality, he can struggle in me. I'd enjoy it. Says that women are useless when he looks like he would cry at the thought of changing a flat tire on his car. I feel sorry for the youth. Now here's my thing. Nationalist, Christian cultural commentator, Lioness for Jesus, fashion designer and CEO at Shop on eGod. Or Shop One God, sorry. Now here's my thing. If you truly are a Christian woman, you should not be a fashion designer and CEO. Your place is in the home. You should have a husband and children. You shouldn't be here talking shit on men. And I actually want to watch this. I haven't even watched this.
I would say that.
Oh wait.
I would say that.
Hold on, wait. This is from Taylor Lorenz. This is from Taylor Lorenz. I'm going to make a video on this. So you're telling me you want to take issue with this dude, but you retweeting stuff from Taylor Lorenz. You're retweeting her. Quote tweeting her. A woman that went to go and dox her family. A woman that praises the Sandpiker. Nah, miss me with this. She should know that gambling is a sin in the Orthodox Church. Is she a gambler? Tell me more. I need to drag her in a video. You can run a business from home. This goon makes me so frustrated.
I would say that women above the ages.
So let's watch this. Christian women don't exist, lol, except same. Most of feminists were crosses. Exactly. Let's watch this.
I would say that women above the ages of really 22 are utterly useless, and I'll give the reason why. Is even if she has zero body count, virgin, not promiscuous at all, she still had the opportunity to do all those things. She still had all the richest of the rich guys hitting on her. So, having been exposed to that and having had that opportunity, now you come along, and even though her pair bonding abilities and her oxytocin release, all her brain chemistry is still perfectly fine, she's going to know deep down, I could have this. Why am I going to, go with this guy if this guy is an option? So it really doesn't matter. Once that gets known by a woman, it's pretty much over. So really, anything above the age of 22, no matter what the body count, no matter how non-promiscuous she is, it's over. She's essentially useless in my opinion. So I don't know how I would say that women above the age.
Okay, so everyone involved in this conversation right now is dumb. Every single person. I thought he was going to say something of substance. He didn't. He just waffled on. Because I'm struggling to understand this, and I hate women. Truly, I do. But it's very difficult for me to see what's he trying to say. It's like women above the age of 22 are useless. because they've been exposed to potentially, I wouldn't say better men, but they've been exposed to a potential lifestyle that they could have led. And so if you come around as the average man and try to pursue her, she's always going to have this thought at the back of her mind, I could have had this, I could have done better, etc. Unfortunately, as a fact of life, people, you're always going to have that thought at the back of your mind that, oh, you know what, I could have done better, I could have worked out more, I could have done better this match in Marvel Rivals. Like, it happens. It's not a bad thing. The bad thing is, one, when you become fixated on it, and two, if you decide to pursue that what if. Men are being taught to resent women by closeted homosexual men. I'm an open homosexual man. Did I say men? I'm a man. I would like many men. I'm an open homosexual man. I'm not hiding it. We'll look back on these as odd times. Let's see. Oh, wow. Views often someone else's. Okay, you don't think for yourself. Thank you for your contribution to the conversation. Indeed. Incelsism is a disaster and will only lead people to more resentful hatred and violence. He's the product of the content he's been consuming for the last 3 years. This is one thing I'm going to say. Morgan, you do not have a husband. You do not have children. You, by biblical definition, are a failure of a woman. Come back with a husband and children. Stop being a CEO at your business. Downscale. And then we can have a conversation. But right now, you and this dude are both stupid, in my opinion. Because the thing is, it's like you don't even address what he says. Like, you immediately go and insult him. This kid was clearly struggling with his sexuality. Like, this is my thing. It's like you don't offer any substance to what he's saying. You don't derail him for saying, it's like, he says women are useless, but he doesn't get into specifics. He doesn't tell people, all right, these are the reasons why women above these certain ages. Oh my God, dude. Stop talking to me. I don't care. That metal piece holding up the punching bag can be used with the lock, maybe. The gate is fine. The gate can close and not open. That won't be possible. That would make it obvious that there's an issue with the gate. God, I don't know. I don't want to have this conversation with my mom's boyfriend right now. I'm gonna get annoyed. I see his point, but somehow she's still a virgin after college. How unlikely is that? That's a woman with self-control, which is extremely rare. A virgin above the age of 22 for a woman is someone I would not reject personally. Even though I have my personal age setting to be 18 to 22. You're saying I'm too old for you, Scurvy? She can be trusted to start a family and not stab in the back. Exactly. So that's why I'm saying it's like these two individuals are incredibly stupid. Like, the dude, as gorgeous as he is, I feel like this is the dude that Nick Fuentes mentioned and said he's objectively hot, but we all know Nick is a closet homosexual. So if we find someone hot, it means I might have a chance with that man. You know, I could be a whore. I'm not old, Scummy. I'm not old. I prefer men over women because in real life, women can't be trusted. Women only love you in fantasy. You know, so it's like a woman above the age of 22 who's not been persuaded by any of modern life's trappings is a woman you need to marry. Like, if she isn't a psycho, she hasn't done anything wrong, she's a complete saint, you go and marry her. You go and start a family. You go make a covenant with God at that point. But then Morgan herself, as much as this dude is saying absolute nothing, She doesn't even address what he says. She simply insults him like any average woman. So even if this was a based woman, which I don't believe exists, then she would have immediately fell into the trap that all women do, which is a man criticizes you, says anything negative, and your immediate response is to insult his sexuality. This will be my next video for next week Friday. Let's even see what's there for me. Ooh, we can't check that because this is basically a porn artist, tiger, and cosplayer. I prefer older men like mid to late 20s. I like to be taught by someone with experience. Oh, look at you. If I get cucked, I could trust her to avenge me for our sons. We're on the topic of people posting for no apparent reason and not offering any kind of things. So here's Grums on my stream. The closest in conversation I'll ever get to this dude, because if I had to speak to him, I'd be very aggressive. So, here's my issue right now. New Final Fantasy mod dropped. Nexus mods will allow mods to turn Final Fantasy VII characters brown, but will ban you if you make a mod that makes brown characters white. That's just racism. If race swapping is fine, it should be fine for any swap. Dusty, I know of Olga of Kiev. I know of her. And I have to thank V for letting me know of her existence, because he done a video on her. So I know that there is always this exceptional woman that exists in life, but they're very rare, very, very rare. For shame! For shame, Scurvy. You will not be welcome in Hyperborea. You're just right, Damien. I like blue-eyed, light-skinned black chicks. It's a weakness of mine. Please don't come to South Africa. You will find a few. So, here's my thing. We all know for a fact that Nexus mods is paused. We know that they are very left-wing. We know that there's mods they will ban that doesn't align with their politics. We know all of this. We've seen all of this. My thing is this. As I said before, what is the point of mentioning this as a problem? Like, tell me, what do we achieve by saying, oh, Nexus allows this mod, but not that mod? I've seen it already. I'm well aware of what Nexus is. Like, you know what would have been great if Grums basically boosted this account? DGen mods, or yeah, DGen mods, what I'll call them. We also have the power to, no wait, we can't properly delete mod posts or accounts. Not that we would anyway, it's fiction. So DGen mod, let's see if we can go all the way into it. Let's go to their website. Like, I will actually advertise them. Hopefully there's nothing explicit being shown. So let me advertise degenerate mods. So for example, now let's see what they have to offer. You can have a mod that makes Pan Am white. You can have a mod that basically removes body type A and B from, I believe this is Elden Ring, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, is this Elden Ring? Yeah, it's Elden Ring. Here you have another mod, Fire Emblem Engage Uncensored patch. And let's see what it says. A mod that goes by the name of Chris 1010 created a mod for Fire. Don't you do this to me? For Fire Emblem Engage Uncensored patch. I'm reading this wrong. For Fire Emblem Engage on PC called Fire Emblem Engage Uncensored patch, one that replaces the incorrect translations of the game, or rather the censored version of the translation, with an uncensored. With an uncensored and more accurate ones. Oh, Sir Arlen. Here's another mod that changes particular characters and genders and such. And then look, wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Like, I will promote this right now. I will promote this. Let me even make like a little ad lib. Let's do this, because I'll even do like a short for it. Okay, let's do it. As Grams has pointed out, it seems that Nexus will forever and always have a problem with mods that don't align with their politics. Once again, we see that they allow mods that will turn white characters brown, black, and everything in between. But you can't have that if you want to turn a character white. But we do have degenerate mods, and they're here for all of your needs. They are here to liberate your game mods. And if you go onto their website, you'll find something worthwhile. What you'll find is my personal Pan Am, which will make Pan Am white rather than brown if you're into that sort of thing. And if you want more, they have a plethora of choices for you. And we're even going to go and see it. For example, you can replace body type with sex. If you want to play Elden Ring without any of the bullshit in, you can have male and female and make sure that you know what you're playing as. And see, there's our ad lib. We had a whole ad lib, people. Aren't we fantastic? So all mod is based, most definitely. Hyperborea is something related to Conan the Barbarian, but also something mentioned by the white supremacy zones. What is hyperbola? Grok, I don't need you. Please disappear. Now let's look at something related to Helldivers. I've never played the game, nor will I ever play the game. I have my standards, and they are high. Like pie in the sky. But let's look at this quickly. So Helldivers 2 is on PC, has reduced the installation size from 154 gigabytes to 23 gigabytes thanks to support from Nixies. So let's actually take a look at this more in depth. All right, Helldivers 2 Tech Blog 2. Hey Helldivers, this blog post is to follow up on my previous post about the installation size of the game on PC, which you can find here. Today I will update you on our progress in reducing the installation size and how you can help. Update. We followed through on our plans and made small reductions in the PC installation size of the last few patches while still adding new content. While this was a good start, our short-term fixes have not been enough to keep up with all the new content in the latest patch. The longer-term goal has always been to bring the PC installation size much closer in line with the console versions. We are happy to report that, thanks to our partners at Nixies, we have reached that goal much sooner than expected. By completely deduplicating our data, we were able to reduce the PC installation size from 154 gigabytes to 23 gigabytes for a total saving of 131 gigabytes, 85%. We have completed several rounds of internal QA. Oh my god, talking about QA, I love when my manager gives me the QA team's work. It's not like the team doesn't fucking exist. And I'm a copywriter, pay me for my fucking job. Give me work related to my fucking role. But obviously to just touch on this, because what Marshall Behemoth says, it should be readily apparent to everyone that insane install sizes have nothing to do with the amount of content in a game. It's all due to shitty optimization. I will add this, it's not just due to shitty optimization, it's also due to the fact that developers are like, you know what, my game needs to have the best graphics, the most realistic grass. I need to see all the pores in her face, all of the bumps on her tongue, the peach fuzz along the back of her neck. They add a lot of unnecessary detail. Like, I'm not sure which game it was that I saw this, but there was a tweet for it, where in order to give the illusion of 3D grass, what they done was they duplicated two-dimensional like grass assets. And what they did was, as you would try to like look around the grass would basically shift with the camera. and it would seem as if the grass was actually 3D instead of 2D. That's what developers should be doing. They should be finding ways to make their games look as visually appealing as possible while also cutting corners. If you can duplicate grass and just add a little 3D illusion on top of it, you save an insane amount of space. You definitely make your game less hardware intensive, make the game less likely to eat up an entire terabyte of space, and you allow much more people to purchase the game. There's so much incentive to optimize your releases as a game developer that any reason for you not to do that is simply because you're either incompetent or malicious. And we're at the end of the conversation, people. Mugen Lord. Now, me and Mugen Lord, we dislike each other a lot because I am very much not a fan of centrists. Very, very much not a fan of centrists because at heart they are just leftists. Now let's look at what starts this conversation. People don't pirate old games to play them for free. They pirate them to keep them alive because the original cartridges won't last forever. And then you have Nintendo furious. Then Mugen Lord, as we all know, is defending the corporation. Leave the billion-dollar corporation alone. If you pirate in old games, you more than likely pirate in modern games too. And what's your point? I pirated this patch. Do you really think I'm going to spend money on that hot garbage? Truly, honestly? Fuck no. I will pirate to my heart's fucking content. Let's stop this narrative. You want to play games without having to pay for them. These are the same niggers that pirated Tears of the Kingdom before it released. If you are pirating, so you don't have to pay for them, wait, what? If you're pirating games so you don't have to pay for them, is what you do, then own up to it. Okay, that's not grammatically correct. If you're pirating games so you don't have to pay for them, then own up to it. Like, dude, you can remove the rest of the other things. Stop trying to create a narrative to justify pirating. Here's my justification for a dude that's trying to be moral, but he makes fucking porn. As he says in his bio, and 3D hentai animator. I'm so sorry. Please don't come and... I'm sorry, please don't come and try and be a moderate. Don't come and be like, oh my god, I'm so moral. But you make porn. And here's the icing on the cake. I am so certain that he makes 3D porn of pre-existing characters from other IPs. So wouldn't that be him pirating off of the creation of others? Would that not be IP theft? Wanna come and play games with me? Growing up, everyone I knew in school were pirating and burning games on discs. None of them was saying they were preserving games. My friends and almost everyone bragged over the fact that they got games for free without having to pay for them. It's not something I'm into, but I respect that they were honest as to why they are pirating. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm going to say this now. Why people pirate games is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. People pirate games for multiple reasons. I know, for example, there was a game that I pirated so I could see if it was worth my time to play. I pirated it. I played it for an hour and was like, you know what? I have the cash. Let me buy the game. And I believe that game was... Let me see if I can find it. Because I actually have it installed. That game was... Where is it now? I bought the game. Where is it? Oh, yes. That game was Devil May Cry HD Collection. I had to like go and search for it, but it's here. I ended up buying the game. I played the third entry. I played it, enjoyed it, and then yeah. So sorry that I took the browser away. I had to just like actually look to see what I was talking about. And so for me, it's like I look at that and I'm like, oh wow, I pirated the game to see if it was worth my time, and because it was worth my time, I decided to buy it. Now there's other people that pirate games just so they can play it for free and not have to spend the money. Then there are other people that pirate games because they want to do preservation. I have a friend. His name is Buddy. And he has basically a collection of pirated games. And he doesn't play them, he just collects them. So that if ever someone wants it, he can give it to them to play. Like send them the download link and whatever. So it's like, dude is basically doing God's work, for lack of a better word. So it's like trying to be like all moral about pirating, yet there's multiple reasons as to why people do it. You shouldn't even have to like give your comment on it. Like I don't give my comment on this because there's no need for it. And here's the thing: piracy doesn't affect the sales of a game because the majority of people are going to go and purchase the game. Because here's the reality of it: piracy brings with it inconvenience. You need to go and find a site with a very credible download link, one that isn't going to give you a virus, one that is actually going to give you the game to install without any issues. So the amount of inconvenience that comes with piracy dissuades the majority of people from pursuing it. Does it dissuade me? No. Oh my god, I remember I wanted to play Sengoku Basara 4. I had to now go and find a PS3 emulator. I then had to go and find the game. Then I had to go and find an English patch because the game's never been released in the West. I went through all that effort and I played that game. I went through all of that effort. A lesser man would have been dissuaded from the fact of having to get the PS3 emulator. And I think we're done. Let's now move on to Sucker for Love. Look at us now. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game. Okay. I have to just bring up my chat quickly because constantly this thing is going to disappear. Okay. I have to plug in my controller quickly. Da 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 da. Caught in a bad romance. Oh no, this game doesn't have controller support. Mouse and keyboard it is, folks. New date. I don't even know which one I'm choosing. So, survive chapter 1 to unlock the others. My scary girlfriend.
Chapter 1. Minetta, my really scary girlfriend.
I'm so sorry about this. Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To many gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. The only thing protecting all of reality from the final coalescence of insanity and terror is the fact that the unspeakable gods wait dreaming, The awakening under aligned stars heralds the end. Today, the stars are aligned. Wow, Candyman. That's an interesting poster. Damn it, come on already. Same day shipping my ass. I only have half an hour tops until the stars move out of position. I better wash my face to calm down. A year ago, I saw the face of an eldritch being in my dreams. It whispered its name to me. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. Netta. Ever since I've been obsessed with trying to see it again. I'm not the kind of person to get addicted to stuff or spend recklessly, but I just can't help myself. There's something I have to do once I see it again. Was at the door, thank goodness. I spent way too much money on getting this for me to miss my chance. The amount of money I've lost to scammers claiming to have the real deal is a little embarrassing. But as of today, I'll have a genuine Necronomicon. An ancient spellbook containing the dark rituals needed to contact the Elder Gods. Finally, Huh? What the hell is this? Why is it pink? Isn't this supposed to be like brown and bigger? It's supposed to be an ancient book covered in flesh or something, but this looks like it just came from an office supply store. No, please don't tell me. Scammed again. With how much money I spent this time, I thought there'd be no chance it'd be fake. Great. No way I'm getting my money back either. The scam is probably long gone too. Damn it, I need a new hobby, seriously. What a strange scam though. You'd think they'd at least try to go for an authentic look. Did they really think nobody would notice their Book of the Dead is Malibu pink? Are you sure you're straight, my dude? Are you sure you're straight? I don't even know what Malibu pink is. And I saw cock. Wait, is this symbol on the front embossed? Is this thing made of real leather? The pages look glittering gold, too. And this weight, why'd they make a knockoff out of such high quality materials? Oh, my computer, that's probably the delivery confirmation message. Oh my god. 100% real Necronomicon. Not clickbait, not a scam. Gone sexual? What the? My order was delayed. It won't be delivered until tomorrow? Then what the hell is this book supposed to be? Did it get delivered to me by accident or something? There's no shipping label on the box. Stranger still, this inscription at the bottom, it's Relate, the unholy language of the Eldritch Gods. Also, the pages reek of formaldehyde, embalming fluid. In other words, it stinks of death. Why would something so cute have such an insidious aura around it? Maybe I'll take a look inside. I don't mind dating Eldritch horror waifu, but we need more Eldritch femboys. I also need more femboy monster boys. Now that feels fine. It's not change black. Okay. What are we doing now? Woo! Close. enter on. What am I doing? The calling. Okay. Ensure all possible light has been snuffed from the room from the room in your room. This means draw your curtains, turn off the bedside lamp, turn off your overhead lights. In the dark, light red fire candles. They are for your protection. The dark is dangerous. Finally, put on your ritual necklace. When all is complete, chant blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Where's my ritual necklace though? Okay. I drew the curtains. I turned off my bedside lamp. I turned off the overhead lights. Red fire candles. Okay. What else am I missing? Hold on, what? Never leave the lights off. Her name, her name, her name. Do not cover your ears, you will need them. Nothing is just your imagination. This is weird. Okay, so I done this. I done this. I did find my ritual necklace. So I'm confused. I done everything I was supposed to. I done everything I was supposed to. Oh. I was just dumb. Click and drag the first letter to the end. I'm so dumb. Mortal. Oh god, it actually worked. She's here. A beacon of madness is towering over me. An omnipotent and chaotic avatar of world-ending calamity. Even with a year of preparation for this moment, I'm frozen in fear.
For what purpose have you awoken Lynetta the Starspawn and brought about the end of reality?
I can't talk. I can't even breathe. Blind in dread, choke in terror, my very sanity is teetering on the precipice and looking down. No, I finally got this far. I finally have my chance. I can't perish now. The Dark One? I ask that you grant my wish.
You wish to be the first human to be destroyed, yes? So that you are spared from the cataclysm I shall wreak upon all life?
No, I want to smooch ya.
Eh? What?
I want to smooch.
Don't say it again, creep! In how are you looking directly at me without being driven mad?
I'm mad with love. I usually am.
Send me back.
She's like, no, it's one of those. Huh, but you just got here. What about destroying reality as I know it?
I'll do it next time. Maybe when the stars realign in 1,000 years or so.
But I'll be long dead by then.
Exactly.
I like this. I like this. Hey, I went through all the trouble of finding this damn book. The least you could do is...
Where'd you get that book?
Oh wow, look, she's happy. Oh, what am I doing right now? What this? I found it outside my door.
Moo. Always trying to set me up with someone.
Moo? Who's that? Are they the one who left this funny looking Necronomicon on my doorstep?
It's not a Necronomicon.
It's not?
What Necronomicon is bright pink, silly?
God, she's cute, but what's with the sudden personality change? Does she recognize the book? Well, if it's not a Necronomicon, what is it?
It's a survival guide.
Ah. For what?
For dating me.
Oh wow, you need a survival guide. I think I'd like to exit this relationship immediately. What, really? This thing?
Mm-hmm. It's full of rituals that I like. Offerings, spells, and how to protect your sanity while performing them.
I struck gold. All the money I spent finally paid off. Wait, what'd she just say? Protect my sanity?
I am a cosmic entity beyond comprehension, so no amount of contact with me is safe for a human. Your mind could snap like a reed at any moment, actually.
Wow.
Oh, don't make that face. I can make it worth your while, if you understand what I'm getting at.
Flop. Oh. You'll let me smooch ya?
If you can make it to the end, darling. But if you chicken out or go insane, I'll end reality right then and there.
Will you spare the world if I win that kiss?
No. You knew what you were getting into when you woke me up, right, darling?
Looks like my only two options are die or die without getting a kiss. Well, they say if you've already eaten the poison, you might as well lick the plate. I don't think I've ever heard people say that. You need a survival guide for real women. That would sound like hotcakes. So if the world is going to end either way, deal.
Excellent. Let's begin the date then. Why don't you start with the Invoke the Depths ritual?
Oh boy. Okay. Do not perform this ritual alone. Stuff out all the light from the room. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of moving water. When all is complete, chant. Blah 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 blah. Do not look out your window from now on. Okay. Oh wow, look at her. Lounging on the bed. Like a madam. Okay. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of moving water. Okay, I shouldn't perform this alone. I have the turtle on me. Oh, snuff candles. I forgot about that one. I thought I did everything.
Home sweet home.
Are we... What did I just do?
You brought the outer depths to us. Didn't you read the spell's name? Our connection is stronger now. The closer you get to where my true form lies dreaming, the stronger my influence on you in this world.
That doesn't sound reassuring. Will I be okay? I doubt you are okay already, my dude.
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right?
No, wait. Why are you leaving?
I'm just feeling a little icky from the summoning, so I wanted to use your shower. Do you mind?
Oh, no, not at all. Go ahead.
Thanks. No peeking.
Okay.
I mean it. Don't peek.
I won't. I won't peek.
You're sure you won't?
I'm certain.
All right, I'll be back in a jiffy.
Then go outside. Avoid making eye contact with that which roams the fog. They'll know if you saw them. Turn off the lights before you leave. This one isn't a warning, it'll just help lower your electricity bill. Okay. Geez, it looks like Quiet Hill out here with all the fog. Quiet Hill. Silent Hill. Is something moving out there?
Darling, you didn't! I love foggy, rainy days by the sea. It's like my favorite weather on the surface world. I didn't know you have a house on the water!
Oh my god. I didn't 5 minutes ago. In fact, I'm hundreds of kilometers from the coast. Even the ones of hurricanes would never flood the area like this. What terrible power is this thing capable of?
There's something just so romantic about standing on a balcony during a storm.
Uh-huh. I'd hate to cut the fun short, but can we go back inside now?
What's wrong, darling? Getting chilly?
It feels like something's watching me from out there.
We can go inside if you like, but it's not like it's any safer in there.
Oh, wow.
After all, the next page in the book has an unspeakable horror on it.
Unspeakable horror? Some kind of monster's gonna jump out at me?
You'll see what I mean.
Oh, wow. Bella bella ball. Bella bella bella. What the hell? I can't even begin to pronounce this.
Duh! That's why it's an unspeakable horror. Unspeakable. Get it? As in, cannot be spoken. At least not by humans.
Wait, you can't pronounce
Of
this?
course I can. I can pronounce anything.
Alright, hold on, guys. I need to go get my charger, so I will be back in but a moment. I'm back. Of course, like, oh wait, why am I reading this? Anything?
Anything.
Oh yeah, what's this?
Worcestershire sauce?
Damn, you are the real deal. Hey, wait a minute, those tentacles, are they... Hey, wait a minute. Those tentacles are like extra tongues, right? Then your weakness is tongue twisters. Say toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat, 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 toy boat.
Show off. This ritual will allow you to utter unspeakable incantations. Perform this ritual someplace where gore can be easily cleaned like a bathroom. Wear no robes or amulets, have a ritual knife on your person. Okay. Eldritch Mouth, maybe I should have considered that spell more carefully before casting it. If there's so much as a single scar, I might actually lose my job. Please don't let me have something freaky on my face. It's my livelihood on the line here. Okay, big breaths, brace yourself. I'm still cute as hell. But I thought I'd get an Eldritch Mouth or something. Everything seems pretty much the same. Weird. Hey, what's your face?
Yes?
Ah, you startled me.
You called me!
Who the hell was that third voice?
What are you talking about? That was you! Look!
She takes a hold of my hand. Whoa, hand holding on the first date, moving fast, but it's okay.
No, look at your hand, silly.
My hand? Darling. Oh, fuck. What? Get it off! Quick! Grab the knife from the bedroom to cut it off, hurry.
Cut it off? But it's your hand now. See?
Surely enough, it's not a disembodied mouth stuck to my hand, it's a very much embodied mouth indeed. Is this really my hand? What did I do to my hand?
Darling, are you alright?
Clearly I'm not. This is screwed up. I mean, I knew I'd be in harm's way, but permanent body disfigurement this early on. But I'm not stopping before I get that smooch. No matter what, I just gotta think positive. This isn't so bad. I mean, there's gotta be a silver lining to this. Now I have my pick of which mouth to use when I smooch ya.
Darling.
Is someone at the door? This is bad. Did I get busted? The sudden shock feels like a splash of cold water that snaps me to my senses. Damn, I must have done something to give us away. Was I shouting too loudly about that knife? Did the neighbors call the cops? If someone interrupts my rituals now, the stars will fall out of alignment before I can finish. Damn it, I even picked the apartment on the top floor to minimize the number of people noticing odd sounds and smells from my room. What that mouth do? That mouth speaks. But it's also helpful when you masturbate. If it's the police, they're going to insist on looking around. I'm not going to be able to smooth talk my way out of a demon in my room. Either way, I need to prepare myself now. Who knows how quickly things are going to go south once I answer the door.
Oh, are you in? I heard you shouting just now. Come on, let me
The fuck? Crap, it's even worse than the police. There's only one person that could be, and the worst possible time. What do I do? Is it even safe to go outside right now with the world being in spells I've been casting?
Who is that, darling?
Probably the mailman. I'll make him leave. Give me a sec.
You don't look so good. Maybe I should get the door?
No. I mean, no, I really don't think that's a good
Why
idea.
not?
Well, you're a mind-flaying goddess. Maybe it'll be too much for someone who wasn't expecting it.
I guess it's a good point.
Wait, yeah, I'll be right back. Gulp. Missy, hi, good to see you.
I hope it wasn't too forward of me to call upon you in your own private department.
Oh, another woman. Missy, she's an old money rich girl that suddenly showed up to the club I work at and started showering me with gifts. She doesn't quite understand that she's not supposed to contact me outside working hours, but it's hard to complain when she basically pays my rent. In fact, she's pretty much the only reason I could afford to buy all this Eldritch paraphernalia. But best of all, she's smoking hot.
If I may be so bold, I have something special to give you. May I come in?
Oh, another Eldritch goddess. Oh, look at me. I'm the goddess, rizz. Oh god, yes. Oh hell yes. Right this way. Wait, ladies inside. I got so caught up in the moment I almost forgot. Actually, now's not a good time. Think you could just give it to me out here?
It's not the kind of present I can give you out in the open.
Whore! She's a whore. A present that has to be given in private? Oh man, what could it be? Hee. Wait, I almost lost sight of things again. If they meet, I'm toast. Can I really not help myself with my life on the line here? Say something, idiot. Well, I can't get away right now. How about we meet up after
I
work?
can't go out after dark.
Right, I forgot her weird curfew.
Why can't we just go inside? I really want to give you your present now.
Whore!
Darling, what's taking so long? I miss you.
Oh wow, she's coming to the door.
Huh? Who is that? You have company over?
That's just the mailman. What would the mailman be doing in your house?
Inside your apartment?
Shoot, I got my excuses mixed up.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? No one slammed the door in my face. No one.
Oh man, she's pissed. Sorry, Missy. This is the only way I survived this.
What's going on, darling?
Turns out it was one of those door-to-door salesmen. They can be really pushy, you know.
No!
I don't want any.
Want me to make them go away?
No, I got this. You just have to be persistent. Eventually they give up. Did she give up? I better smooth things over with her later before she tries anything crazy. Especially now that she knows where I live. Better hurry through these rituals before there's more interruptions. Metamorphosis. Do not attempt the ritual without performing the calling. Invoke the deeps. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles. Ensure his message appears in no way in a poster or tapestry. Okay. Need to perform the calling. Wear cinnamon robe and ritual necklace. Wear masquerade piece at Sword of Peaches. Let's do a second step on the page. When all is complete, chant.
Hello, handsome.
I don't even know if like the hearts I've pulled up.
And I thought you were cute for a human before. Now you're totally my type.
Oh, really, darling? I love Eldritch goddesses. Why do you think Double from Skullgirls is one of my waifus? Yes, she's evil, but that body can do a lot. Oh, look at you with your peculiar tastes. I'm trying to respond, but no sound is coming out of my mouth. Even when I try to shout as loud as I can't even manage a whisper. Something is not right. What happened to me?
Darling, what are you looking at?
Damn, bitch!
Nothing, huh? You were looking at nothing? Is that the truth? Did I scare you, darling? Good. I know what page you were on. And if I see you trying to cast that spell about nothing, you won't get past the second word.
Oh boy. I'm so nervous. As a Ruby wallet, show the symbol is present nearby, chant 3 times assertively. Oh wow. I killed myself. Speed, demon.
Hello, handsome.
Okay. Ick thingy. Oh, wow, it must be in the room as well. That's some bullshit. The fuck? I hate this. I hate this. How do I distract this cunt? Tell me, how do I distract this bitch? And like a real woman, she kills me for trying to break up with her. I need a necklace, really. I thought I grabbed everything.
Hello, Han.
I can't even leave. How do you track this bitch? Okay, prepare offering. Illuminate the room into your comfort. Collect necessary ingredients from cold storage. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Okay.
That already smells delicious, darling. All it needs is a little something and it'll be perfect. I'm going to take a short walk outside while you finish. See you in a few, love.
Okay. Reach into oblivion. Wear ceremonial robe and have a ritual knife in your possession. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Have another life form on your person. Oh, Jesus! My fingers! Something they were always blocking the door. Oh, God! You? Escape reality. If you can read this, all realities do. Once you start this ritual, complete all 3 pages quickly. You'll be vulnerable until you finish. Do not open blinds, windows, or doors. Do not turn on any lights. Snuff any existing lights out or you will attract their attention. Ensure the symbol is on there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Oh god.
Darling, what's wrong?
Woo!
It's a sheet.
Woo! 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 Suddenly scary. Oh no, not the hamster. Jesus Christ, what's this game?
I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up. Guess you aren't as sane as you thought, huh, darling? Oh, sweetie, don't worry about reality. It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore.
You psychopath.
Though, I should tell you, everything you saw and heard, it's still there.
Oh wow.
What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you.
Oh wow.
If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painless see myself. As thanks for waking me up.
Wow. It got close there. Definitely did.
You wouldn't hear their screams anymore, or feel that chill up your spine where that tentacle is already touching.
Wow.
Or maybe you'd prefer to be saved for last. Have the whole doomed world all for yourself for a while. Though the things you'd see if you lingered. Being destroyed first or last? Which would you prefer, my darling?
Okay, wonderful. That's crazy. Do not attempt the sexual outperforming prepare offering reaching the oblivion. Let the room be well lit where no of the necklaces have the offering on your person. Wow, that's something.
Delicious! Just perfect! I wish you could make offerings like this forever! Well, my devoted darling, there is only one last spell to perform. Pledging yourself to me. Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time.
Wow, okay.
The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion. The privilege is yours alone.
I have read it at least once. I'm gonna try it again.
I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful. Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good. Could you hit the lights for me, darling?
I'm gonna break up with you, you cunt. I already did that once. Did I not read it before? Wow. Okay, let's see. Where's the other parts I need to find? Tell me. Okay, how do I find the others, guys? Please tell me. I want to call her mom. Where's this bitch's mother?
Thank you, my love.
Shadow! Where's this bitch's mother? I can't stop. Oh, I hidden somewhere else. Another chapter. Okay. Chant 5 times to pull the heart. All in wait to have the knife on my person. I do. Yellow knit and pursue the king in yellow.
It's done. The last ritual. You did wonderfully. I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end. That look on your face. Darling, I had a wonderful date with you. And that's because of you.
I've seen people say what going without pussy does to a man, but I've seen what getting pussy does to a man. And it ends the world.
So why destroy me and all of reality? Why not just stay here with me? That's what you're thinking, right?
Not actually.
Oh, my sweet, mortal darling. I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right? Well, when you woke up, you destroyed those dream worlds and everything in them. Did you wake up because you hated those dreams? No. It just couldn't be helped that you'd wake up eventually. I love humans, and I'll miss you sorely. Please let your last thoughts be about that. Don't think I forgot about my promise to you. Buck her up, my darling. You've earned it.
Oh my. Do I wake or end?
Thanks for playing.
Sucker for love. First date.
King in yellow. Am I gonna finish this today? I'm gonna just give me a message. A moment.
King in yellow approaches.
In a world terrorized by slavering shadows, and tentacled nightmares, something as innocuous as an additional star in the night sky may be the most prophetic premonition of doom. This chapter punishes you for messing them up. Oh wow! Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure to get them right first go. I destroyed the world for pussy. I'm a straight man. For whenever the lurid golden light of the planet Picasso shines, the long wicked shadow of the king in yellow is cast. Behind that mask lie echoes of decadence and disorder. Masquerades of limitless cruelty and hideous laughter in equal parts. And of all the poor devils seduced by the lavish promises of the God King's court, the favored victims of the king's sadistic amusement are followers belonging to other deities. What, where, huh? Did I zone out? What was I doing? Damn, I'm having one hell of a brain fart. I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Everything feels so hazy. Was I going to work? Am I standing outside? I am standing outside after all. Yeah, that's gotta be it. The sun is setting, so it's probably around 7 p.m., which means I'm going to be crazy late. Fantastic. That's the beauty of working at nights. I can't use the excuse that I overslept. Yeah, boss, I overslept all day, sun up, sun down. That's why I'm 6 hours early for my shift. Those sound like the church's noontime bells. It's high noon. No way, that must be some special evening service or something. I can clearly see that it's the golden hour right before sunset. I'll just have to ask someone for the time on my way to work. If it's not too late, and I really hoof it, I'll just get chewed out instead of fired. I'll still have to deal with being sweaty, but I'll figure that out when I get there. Oh, someone's coming. Yeah, perfect. Fingers crossed I'm not absolutely screwed. Hey man, sorry to bother you. You wouldn't happen to have the time on you, would ya? Hello? Hi, Hey? Is this guy ignoring me? Normally I'd say whatever and walk away, but he is unfortunately standing in the only stairway off this floor. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove right past it. Sorry, I'm just reorganizing my pizza. I want some spicy chicken. The chicken be so spicy. Spicy chicken. Okay, good one. Give me about a moment, darlings. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove past him, but that guy's giving me such weird vibes. I don't want to go anywhere near him. The longer I look at him, this guy seems more and more suspicious. The odd posture is slowly swaying in an uncanny, disturbing way. The collar of his shirt looks filthy, stained with splotched of deep browns and reds. Is he bleeding? Does he even live here? This is the top floor and I thought I've met all my neighbors. There are only 4 apartments up here. My only choices are to go inside and call the police or to walk past this freaky guy. I don't have the time to wait around when the cops show up, But just as I take a step, I kick something weighty with my shoe. It's bright pink with gold accents. A book? What? But I died. The world ended. The shock freezes me in place, and because I was so distracted, I didn't even notice I duck inside my room, slam the door in the suspicious man's face. Fumbling with the locks in a panic, I manage to turn the deadbolt. I take a few fearful steps back into the room, clutching the book to my beating chest. I died. I definitely died when I performed the final ritual, so why am I still here? Where is here? Locked in my room, I have nowhere to run. If she was here, she would explain this. Maybe there's something in this book that can save me. I need to hurry. Come on, come on, come on. Where is she?
Lynetta, huh? Who is this Lynetta you're trying to call?
Missy, what are you doing in my room?
I just so happened to overhear you saying, Lynetta, where are you? You sounded like you were in trouble, so I let myself in.
Oh. How did you even get in here?
Your window open?
No, it's not. And either way, I'm on the top floor, so how did you?
Lynetta sounds like a girl's name, right? This Lynetta is obviously the girl you stood me up for, isn't she?
What is the deal? I knew she'd be pissed. I slammed the door in her face, but not so much so she wouldn't even notice any of the things obviously wrong here. Why doesn't she care about those freaky things stalking me outside? Or that my room is full of evil idols and ritualistic tokens? I can explain all this stuff.
Let me guess. Accursed devices used to channel eldritch magics and do the bidding of outer gods.
Well, yeah. Exactly right. Did you just randomly guess that?
No, I've just been playing coy. I know exactly what you've been doing. You know what this is, don't you?
It's a golden version of my book, the book I used to perform rituals for Lynetta. Yeah, hers looks way more ornate than mine. Considering I ended reality with mine, I can't even imagine how dangerous hers must be. Wait a minute, the sky, that suspicious man outside, they all match Missy's book. Is she making all of this happen? Oh my god, when I expected her to do something crazy, I thought she was just going to show up with a hatchet or something. Missy, look, I'm sorry, I just got wrapped up in something. Please don't.
Sorry? You're sorry? Why are you acting so afraid of me? Could it be that you know what this book is capable of?
I know all too well, but I also know that these incantations take at least 5 seconds to pronounce, and that's if she gets it right on her first try. The worst case, I have 5 seconds to stop her. If I dash my ritual knife behind her, I might be able to kill her before she does something terrible to me. If I can distract her, I might be able to buy myself more time. Missy, look, I'll do whatever you want.
Anything? I can be rather demanding.
Name your price.
Bold. In that case, I have 3 commands. Number 1, you'll address me as Your Highness from now on. So when I come home, it's welcome home, Your Highness.
When she comes home, she wants to move in. But that means, whatever, it's not like I'm going to have to actually follow through on these. At least one of us is about to die. As you wish, Your Highness, what else?
Number 2, you'll quit your job so you can spend every waking moment catering to me, your one and only.
Sure, whatever, just a little bit more until I'm in sprinting range of the knife.
And number 3, you'll obey every order and whim I have, absolutely, without question.
They mean it's plain exposure therapy, the game. Perhaps.
Do you agree to my terms?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What?
Your pussy.
I suppose if you will do whatever I ask, then there's no need to use any of these dreadful spells on you. As a matter of fact, I believe you can help me with them. Here.
Let me load the revolver, my dear. Long live the king. She just handed over her book without a second thought. Yellow energy pulses and crackles from my fingertips. She's not here to hurt me?
Confused. I've liked you for a long time, and you're a capable bookkeeper. Handsome to boot. There's no reason we can't simply work together. After all, a relationship based on threats of violence and fear is no good, right?
Right? We nearly escaped with our lives just now. But something is bothering me. How does she remember that I stood her up in the reality that ended under Lynette's awakening? And how did she get in through my window? I thought she was capable to climb several stories dressed like that, and then pass through my locked window without breaking it. There's only one possible answer. Alright, Your Highness, I'm ready to enter my lifetime of servitude to you. I just have one small request first.
Being?
Could you tell me what this is?
Huh? Your Worcestershire sauce? What about it?
So you're an eldritch god disguised as a human.
What? How did you figure that out so suddenly?
The power of the source. Isn't it obvious no human being can pronounce?
Worcestershire. Of course not. It's an Eldritch loanword. Why else would it be spelled like that? I was careless. After all this time I wasted trying to seduce you in this slovenly form.
Yeah, you should have tried using your Eldritch form instead. I would have fallen in love immediately.
What?
What?
You think cosmic entities are attractive? As a human?
Yes, he's that broken. 3D women are fine, but 4-dimensional girls with non-Lucidan geometry are smoking. They've got curves I can literally get lost in.
If I had known that you're attracted to my cosmic godhood, I would have just led with that. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Esther, King in Yellow, heiress to Carcosa. Charmed, I'm sure.
She's gorgeous, a bona fide Eldritch King in my room. Oh man, all my fantasies of smooching and Eldritch horror coming through, and Eldritch royalty to boot. The King in Yellow sounds familiar. I can't remember why. My memory of my other existence is kind of fuzzy. What do I remember is that her followers tend to be incredibly violent towards cultists loyal to other gods. Like Lynette, shit, I got swept up in the moment and almost forgot I already pledged my fealty to a different god. That's reality or not? Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm already involved with another god. I'm following Lynette.
I know, so loyal, so faithful and devoted. That's why I want you to be my follower instead.
Whore, homewrecker.
In exchange for serving me, I shall grant you anything you desire. Wealth, power, whatever that rotten witch Lynetta offered you, I can double it.
Oh, you're gonna give me double the pussy? She promised me a smooch.
Then I shall... What? You handed over your reality to her? For a singular smooch? Are you mad?
You heard me, so you'll match her offer then?
I suppose. If that's all you're selling the world for, then a smooch can be... arranged.
No way, you promised to double it. That's 2 smooches.
Now hold on a minute.
2 of them, 1 on the lips.
All right.
I'd say on both sets of lips.
Lip to lip. Satisfied?
Are you talking lip to lip above or lip to lip below?
Usually, my followers ask for inordinate wealth, unquestionable fame and influence, or some lavish indulgence. Nobody's ever dared to ask to kiss me before, so...
She's blushing for real. Ugh, kill me.
You really want to smooch me? Well, your terms are amenable. Suffice it to say, I'll expect you to perform your scenes flawlessly in exchange. The prompt book I gave you contains the script for The King in Yellow.
Oh, this means the spellbook that I was so afraid of is just a damn play. This thing is just a playbook where all the power invoking ritual. Where are all the power invoking rituals?
Rituals? Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand? No, we aren't barbaric swamp folk casting hocus pocus in a cave. We have a little class. To invoke my power, my play must be performed perfectly.
Perfectly. I don't always get these rituals, scenes right the first time. What happens if I botch my lines? Was it a wrong scene? Was it a scene wrong?
Your performance will receive a scathing review in the Carcosan Times publication. And you'll also be killed.
Oh, wow. Gulp. I'm getting those smooches no matter what.
Break a leg, dearest.
Crazy. I've never seen this game before, but The King in Yellow, love Eldritch horror. Okay. Host. Click and drag the first word of the line slowly. Greetings, stranger, fortunate fellow. 'Tis a party for which I billow. I invite the king in yellow. So come all ye in your tall. Wear thine mask upon you to my masquerade until he may come to loss your toll. Hope for us there may be still. King disguise, king enters disguise. Shadows linked in dim streets darken. To the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in the dim city of Yurtle? Only much attention, quite unwholesome, you'll instill. From the souls of poor Yurtle, why attract so much ill will? Goodness gracious. Ugh. I don't like this. I want to read it. Oh. I hate this. Exterior. I didn't even read that portion. You said I shouldn't have to read it. Greetings, stranger, fortunate fellow. 'Tis a party for which I billow. I invite the king in yellow, so come all ye in withal. Wear thine mask upon you to my masquerade until he may come to loss your thal. Hope for us there may be still. Low accurate to the king in yellow story too. Reading it makes you go absolutely insane.
Shadows lengthen, dim streets darken. To the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in the dim city of Yurtle?
Yurtle.
Only much attention, quite unwholesome, you'll instill from the souls of poor Yurtle. Why attract so much ill will?
Yurtle. Okay. That is just what I must seek. See, hidden somewhere amongst the meekly, 'tis one invitee I seek. He shall all my mistakes undo. 'Tis the king in yellow, whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow passes through, wealth will come to I and you.
Lo, your plans shall surely languish, and this whole town will know anguish for the king, as whom they say, which shall this city indeed smite. If he comes, Yurtle and you and I will know his might. All be lost within a night. What reward is worth that price?
Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon from my family's loathing, lasting till I'm decomposing, all my friends with whom strife I've caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall all be proud because I have brought the king to us. Can I leave it?
Bravo! Simply splendid.
Why, thank you. That was actually pretty fun. I haven't gotten to flex my acting chops since high school. That is completely true. I used to do drama.
You're no stranger to the stage, I can tell.
Yeah, I was a theater kid. My school did Macbeth.
A virtuoso of the bard, are we? If you've performed Shakespeare, then you must be an actor of sufficient ability to survive my play. Tell me, what role were you? The leading man, I presume.
I was 3, number 4.
I wasn't aware that was a role.
It's not.
You weren't even the leading tree?
Don't worry, I was actually with
I
Beth.
thought you said you were a tree.
Acting.
Oh, you are good.
Oh, hey, what's happening to you?
Don't fret, dearest. Something is simply passing between my planet's light and your bedroom. A cloud, perhaps. You know the proverb, wherever the golden light of Carcosa shines, the shadow of the unspeakable one is cast? It's a literal rule. I can only be wherever the light of my planet star Carcosa shines. In other words, I can't reach you at night when you're not standing in natural light, or if anything obstructs your view of Carcosa.
In other words, I can't reach you at night when you're not standing in natural light. Oh, basically, so I need to just be in a lit place. That explains why Missy had to wear daytime curfew. She'd literally vanish when the sun sets, while a Cinderella-like curse. That also explains how she got in my room. My window may have been locked, but the curtains were open, allowing the light in. So she can get into my room if I close my curtains.
Aw, I was quite enjoying my time with you. I wanted to stay a little longer. Alas, parting is such sweet sorrow. It may be some time until your sky clears. Until then, I bid you adieu.
A forehead kiss. Looks like I have one other choice to make. The net hasn't been summoned yet, and Estia is stuck outside for the moment, so I have a moment to collect my thoughts. Between the net and Estia, who do I want to smooch, or maybe more accurately, who am I more afraid of? Do I stay with the net, or do I follow Estia this time? Now, she is offering twice as many smooches after all. I need to make my choice. If I want to stay with Lynette, then I should focus on casting spells from my book. If I want to smooch Estia, then I should open my window again when the clouds clear and use Estia's book. And if I try to go for both while walking down the middle of the road is bound to get me run over. As long as they aren't both in the room at the same time, I should be safe, right? Oh man, what am I going to do? Either way, I need to talk to Lynette, so she might be an avatar of a world-ending calamity, but she might be able to help me get my head straight. Speaking of my head, why does my forehead feel kind of sticky? Step 1, wash your face. Immediately I came to the mirror. Yes, it's based off Lovecraft, my dear. Woo! Crazy. The calling. Ensure all possible lights have been snuffed from the room. It's a bug. Da-da-da-da-da. In the dark, light red fire candles for their overprotection. Find your ritual necklace. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, Lynette. But I need to be a whore. Okay, well, that's done. Time to go do the thing. I turned off. Oh, I didn't click it. I thought I did. Oh, wow. So the shit opens when I leave the room. I put off everything. And it says I need candles. I'm literally told I need candles. In the dark, light red fire candles. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Sorry. The cat woman, the third option, is their mother. Oh, wow. So I'm sleeping with the mother and the daughters. Truly a modern American tale.
Darling, it's you!
Hi. It's nice to see you despite everything I've been through so far. I'm sure she may have ended the reality I was from, but she never lied or deceived me in any way. She told me up front what would happen, and I did it willingly. That said, I'm really glad you're here, but can you tell me what happened to me, to that world we dated in?
That reality fell to me. Nothing there exists anymore. Like a dream that ends.
Just as I thought, only... Then why am I still here? Why did I survive when the rest of that reality didn't?
Oh, darling, don't make me say it. It's embarrassing. You're still here because...
I'm in love with you. Oh, it's their aunt. Ugh, I was hoping for a much more incestuous part. Like, directly to the mother, but I suppose... Nieces and aunt is another subcategory of incest porn. Sleeping with the mother and it sounds fun depending on who they are.
I'm still dreaming about you.
Oh, you're dreaming about me.
Everything in existence is being dreamed about by at least one eldritch god. So as long as you're on my mind, you'll exist somewhere.
Oh. Everything kind of sweet in a terrifying cosmic way. What would happen if every god stopped dreaming at the same time? What if you woke up all at once?
Everything, including all of the gods, would cease to be.
Ah. And that can just happen at any time?
Nah, don't worry. There's about 50 of us total, so the chances of all of us being awake at the same time are low.
Gulp, there's only like 50 of you in all? Wanna help Big Bro out? He probably knows Esther very closely.
Kind of a big family, huh?
Family, do you know Esther?
Esther. Darling, I thought I told you not to mention other women while we're together. Especially not my sister.
You never told me that, actually.
Ugh, I can't stand that prissy little boyfriend stealing.
Don't you have a great relationship with her?
Absolutely not.
Esther.
We've been fighting over planets and followers for eons. It wouldn't be a stretch to call us nemesis.
Things given to them must be awkward. You good thing I washed my face, Playboy instincts jumping out. Yeah. If Lynette saw that lipstick smear on my forehead, I'd be in hot water right now. Well, I still am in hot water, actually. I've gotten involved with her sister. A messy affair is bad enough, but a family member? I'm toast if she finds out. Not if she's into treeways. If you fail to score with the sisters, there's always their mother. Esther. Looks like the clouds haven't cleared yet. I won't be able to see her right now if I wanted to. For now, I should work through Lynette's spells again. Eldritch Hand saved my ass last time. I better cast that one in case I'm unable to talk again. She's listening to myself. What the hell is wrong with me, man? A lot. A lot is wrong with you. Oh wow, that's disturbing. Shit still isn't nerving as I remember. Is this reality? This is just my hand now, forever.
It's such a nice day outside. It's a little dry for my liking, but we could totally have a date.
Do they have a brother? I don't know.
Why don't you open your window? Let a little light in here?
Woo! No, wait.
What? What is it?
Are you sure you want to do that?
What do you mean?
I mean, don't you want to shower first before you go out, like last time?
Huh? Why would you suggest that? Oh no. Don't tell me. Do I still smell like the ocean?
Smell like the ocean. Just a tad salty.
Heavens below. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll be right back. No peeking, but I love you.
That was a close one. If she opened that window, Esther would have came. I would have been a goner. Looks like the clouds have cleared and the net's out of the room. If I want to date Esther, it's go time. Otherwise, if I want to stay with Lynette, I need to make absolutely sure that window never opens ever. It's time to choose from this point. My actions will have consequences. Time to be a man. Oh. Where's the thing? People, where is the things with the things of incantations and unspeakable? Black fire candles. Okay, done that. Slicking her fish bean in the shower. Shadow, I've done it. What next do I do? Quick question, Shadow. When I die, does the counter reset? Because if the counter's resetting, that's what's probably causing the issue. Oh, that bug is also still there. Wow, this game is so buggy. Oh, okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Time for me to be a whore. Makeup guy. Backstage in an enclosed room with a mirror. Prepare the host for scene 2 by doing the following. Apply the masquerade mask to host face. Adorn an elegant robe. Affix ritual knife. I always have the ritual knife on my person. When all is complete, look in a mirror and ensure the costume is properly prepared. Everything looks like everything's in place. I feel all gussied up, even for this outfit that's pretty loud. But even so, the beauty of this whole ensemble is out of this world. If let's shout in here, I'd better me to stay in the other room. All I have to do is stand where the planet's light can reach me, and I don't know what you're going to say, Your Highness. Yellow is more your color than mine, but I still look pretty good, right?
You clean up well. I'm impressed. You'd be presentable before my royal court in that.
Okay, continue with and I get part 3, alright. We are going to do this. It's a pretty snug fit. The mask almost feels alive, like it's molding to fit my face perfectly.
Quite the opposite, dearest. Your face is molding to fit the mask.
Oh, I feel it was a metal digging into my temples. It stuck to my face somehow. Oh, it really won't come off.
I may have failed to mention that we reenact the play with deadly accuracy. From this point on in the play, your character never removes his mask. So neither shall you. This surely shouldn't be a problem for someone who is planning to be my eternal servant. Correct?
I suppose not. I can't even blink anymore. My eyelids are stretched to meet the indifferent metal of the eye holes.
The mask and your face have become one. Your every pore is now gilt in gold.
This is what do I have to wear this to work when I see family? Your face is dead, dude. When I see Lynette. Huh? Wait a minute, those strange people outside, they all had masks suck to them? Those those strange people outside, they all had masks stuck to them. 2, are they past followers who became Esther's servants? Is that going to be my fate? Most likely. Welcome, company much cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. To this evening we shall share, which would be wasted by myself. Oh yeah, they are open now. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas, besides thyself. But I'll be beside myself when the king reveals himself.
Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Know this guest of goldenrod is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life, lasting till your afterlife. I'll be yours once he arrives.
But truth be told, I really like her performance. Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetite. By the morrow we shall know if the king came tonight. Midnight marks the final chime. Until that comes, there is still time.
Be thee graciously obeisant, demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court.
Why didn't you read more?
All who live in doomed Yatil will know without report. The king arrived by your escort. A prophecy of grim import.
Uchi-sama characters? I don't know what those are.
Good performance, dearest. Bravissimo. There's only one more scene to reenact, and then this world will be mine.
I probably should have asked before we got to the final act, but this play isn't a tragedy, right?
No, it's not. The ending is actually quite hilarious.
Oh, that's actually usually what
Your
happens.
character is slain, and all of his wishes come true in an unexpected way.
Oh, wow.
In his ambitions of greed, influence, and fame, he dies penniless, alone, and infamous.
Amazing. Wait, my character dies? I'm going to die? I thought you said that it was a comedy.
Comedy is merely tragedy from far enough away, dearest.
Is she implying that she thinks my date would be funny? I get that she's an outer god, so human morals don't really apply to her. But that's gotta be cruel even for her. Ah, I see. Thank you for the notifications. Bully bait. No way I can go through with that. Sorry, I don't want to die
I
again.
anticipated that you might get cold feet after learning of your character's fate. However, my wrath is terror far beyond a touch of stage fright. So, for your sake, dearest, do the fucking scene.
Why the fuck bleep out fucking and then you have me seeing her breast? Retrieve ingredients from cold storage. Light red fire candles allow the king into the room. Do not make a mistake or a hungry uninvited guest may arrive. Chant. Okay. Don't make a mistake. Retrieve ingredients. Red fire candle. Okay. I did retrieve the ingredients. I did write the red fire candles. And I did allow the king to the door. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, hi, Dash. Hi, hi, hi. Ooh, Damien likes girls. They tend to like me more than I like them. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Shadow, I'm confused with the fact I read this and nothing happened. Might be it's I need ingredients? I have ingredients. Okay, what did I botch? Please tell me. What is the switch part? Like, what does that mean, switch? I'm honestly confused right now. Don't become a girl kiss, the boobies are evil. What am I doing wrong? Because I get to the end. First, you didn't have the ingredients. Second time, you went too fast. But dude, it's like I'm going, and then it says switch. Oh, okay. I was wrong. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Because I was like, what does the switch mean? But it seems I was just being dumb. Thank you for correcting me. Simply exquisite. Yes, I believe this banquet will do nicely. The room is filled with the mouth-watering aroma of perfectly seasoned meat and fresh fruit. There must be a magical component involved here because I see no less than 3 of my favorite dishes. Esther is starting towards my bed.
Surely you don't intend to merely watch me eat, dearest.
I didn't think she was going to let me have any. Don't mind if I do.
That's not what I meant. Instead of watching me eat this feast, you'll feed it to me.
What was that? It sounded like groans of murderous hunger from outside the door. Was that from the masked stalkers outside? If they all got the mask on their faces, they must be Esther's followers or even ex-partners. Then their groans were of jealousy. Makes sense, they've been locked outside all this time. I bet they'd kill for the chance to spend any time with Esther.
Just a moment, dearest. What is the thread count of your silken sheets? At least 1,000, I presume.
No, it's 100. Salt, my blankets are cotton.
Perhaps I'll just stand while you feed me instead.
She's like, oh no, I'm too good to even be on this. So picky. If she's that uppity, maybe I'll start with the grapes. Something that'll feed her princess complex.
Delightful.
I'm glad.
Another.
I think I could have one of these.
Dream on. My lips have already touched it. If you want an indirect kiss, you'll have to be more clever than that.
It's just too low class. Well, listen, she is a woman. It makes sense. Any thread count over 450 doesn't feel much different, by the way. Ah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh yeah, so you won't eat anything my lips have touched either.
Of course not.
You were eyeing the screen puff, right? Would you like me to feed you a bite?
Oh, heavens below, yes. I am pleased by this new attitude of yours, dearest.
I casually take a bite out of the cream puff.
What do you think you're doing?
Delish. It's so good. I've never had anything like it.
Let me try.
Oh, you want a bite even though my lips have touched it?
I don't want it after all.
Wow, this game. Well, if you don't want it, then I guess I can have some now, right?
Hey, hold on.
It's really delicious. Nothing beats. Nothing tastes better than food with a twist of eldritch magics. It's a shame we don't want any of it. As I said, bully bait. What's it going to be? Watch me eat your favorite dessert or suffer an indirect kiss? What was that?
I order you to hand over the cream puff.
Very well, my king. I offer the other half of the cream puff to her eager hands, but instead, there simply is nothing better than taking them down a few notches. Oh wow, look at this. I forgot I was hand-feeding her. Her lips are insanely soft against my fingers.
It really is delightful.
She's damn cute when she drops her sadistic front. I'd do more, but I feel those husks staring jealous daggers into my back. They'll tear my head off if I let this go on. Shouldn't we save some of this for the play? It'll hurt the performance if we eat the entire set, won't it?
I suppose. Very well. Let us resume the play.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, setting interior. No light besides open window. Everything's off. Damn the night, and morrow scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it us only still? Oh, why are my wishes unfulfilled?
Why so limited to actions that permitted this result truly befitted to a hunger such as thine? Though your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die, it's within your grease you fry. Dearest hosts, the end is nigh.
Wretched guest, you've come to mock me. For amusement thou wast hawking, and so in the town you stalked me to watch my schemes fall apart. Strip thy mask, apologize, then hastily depart. Leave thee just my broken heart. Leave naught else in whole or part.
I wear no mask, no witness, for it was thee who hast permit this golden guest to own the dimness of the city of Yatil. Though for I'm the king in yellow whose long shadow's on your till, and whose shadow you're in still. Dark as death is now your till.
Woo! Fuck. Throw thy blade from mine contusion, my life reaches its conclusion. Cruelty matched by your delusion that you truly are the king. Yes, you would have granted all my wishes, not forsaken me. If indeed you were the king, why would you have me murdered?
But I've granted all your wishes. I'm afraid I disagree. All alone you are with all of your remaining family. And as vision turns to darkness, you have claim to all you see, and you'll wear that mask and robe for the rest of all your life indeed. And the strong will fall to illness, haunt you too with like stillness, and none left alive to witness my ascension to your till. And from the catacombs shall spill the cries of innocence laid stillly heard from lady and from smithy and from throne to peasant mill. Cries unprecedented in the history of your till. Wails unlike they'll ever be again in dark your till. That your invitations quill brought the king to black your till.
But monkey port, indeed, indeed, indeed.
Thank you! Oh, thank you! You're all too kind! Listen to that applause, dearest. The euphoria of a flawless recitation.
Binaural voices make up the cacophony of cheering outside my door. Fanatical revelry, screams of terror, and sadistic amusement all amidst thunderous applause. The king has come. Down my throat.
Smiles, dearest, smiles! Aren't you proud of yourself?
Why didn't you use a stage knife? I'm really bleeding out here. My blood streams from a gaping wound in my chest. My abdomen is unseamed.
To ensure you stay in character, call it method acting, if you will. Oh, with sweet sorrow the curtain falls, and the show begins. The stage is now set for you to inscribe the yellow sign. Do this, and I will bestow upon you the smooch I promised.
You mean the smooches you promised? Plural. You said you'd give me 2.
Even now, that's really all you can think about? Your world is about to be enslaved by a horror from beyond the stars. You're dying from a stab wound. And you're worried about smooches? You are an interesting human. It is a pity that you'll soon cast away your individuality for me.
Okay. In Strong World, Volta illness, blah blah blah. Host expires, boss first kills audience, and kings exist. Recast the role of host, begin the play anew. No sign is only visible or drawable by those who have witnessed or performed the King in Yellow play. Being exposed to the yellow sign after witnessing or performing the play, the King in Yellow, will cause a permanent, irreversible obsession with the king, her court, and Carcosa. This insane obsession persists after death. If you're content to spend your life with the king, dim more lights, leaving your window open, light backfire candles. This will allow otherworldly images to reveal themselves. Draw the shape below without the X.
Behold, the yellow sign. Become my slave, my eternal captive audience. I am entropy. Disorder. Where things are built tall, I appear to knock them down. Monuments, nations, relationships.
Oh wow. And some of these husks have wedding rings on their
I
fingers.
steal the hearts and minds of the rich or powerful to break them, and litter my court with them like gold dust.
But why me of all people? I'm broke.
Because I am the breeze of chaos that knocks down any tower that challenges the grandness of my court. Your relationship with my sister was one of those things.
Wow, bitch.
Before, I only pursued you because you have a great deal of clout amongst the night-going crowd and shrewd, wealthy types. You would have been an incredibly powerful servant who would have been able to draw in countless wayward souls that meet my standards.
That meet your standards, wow. And pardon me, that's just a fucking compliment, you bitch.
At least, until that reality ended and you undid all of my hard work. All of my followers that I had stolen from Lynetta. Gone in an instant. And I had no choice but to abandon that reality. There's nothing left to destroy if nothing exists, you see. But in this reality, I've stolen away her most powerful asset. You. Just as I've stolen every member of my entourage.
Wow, the ultimate homewrecker. Crazy. All the husks they bring from their chests onto their elegant robes, just like me. All these people, why?
Why? Because it's what I do.
No, I mean, why are they still here? Aren't they kind of the weird in our moment? Yeah, kick them out.
Huh? Such a defiant tone. Why aren't you under the effects of the yellow sign? Were you unaffected? Did the spell fail?
I don't feel any different.
You're supposed to be obsessed with me.
I already was since I first saw you. That's why your little spell didn't work.
You can try and resist it all you want, but one way or another, you're my eternal slave from now on.
Not waifu material. Are you proposing to me? I accept.
No, dearest, I'm not talking about marriage. What I'm talking about is catering to my every whim, anticipating my every desire, and living solely to please me.
Yeah, that just sounds like marriage.
No, I'm talking about a servitude where you do nothing but kiss the ground I walk on and revere me for all of time. A servitude unlike anything on Earth, where you never so much as think of anyone else.
No, we have that one on Earth, and it's called marriage. Oh, other chat is in for a surprise.
It's different!
Is not.
Is too!
How so?
It means no freedom. Forever. You are only permitted to do as I say.
Yep.
And it means preparing every single one of my meals for me, whenever I so wish.
Yeah, for sure.
And it means never being allowed to quit your servitude. You'll never be free of me so long as you live.
Until death do us part, even?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but you're literally just describing being married. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, then I'm in. Let's get married.
Dearest.
Oh, wow.
You shouldn't. I stole you away. I ruined your relationship with Lynetta.
I preferred you from the beginning. I really broke up with Lynetta in the other reality, actually.
Why are you being so persistent? You can't really want to marry me that badly. You're just trying to act all smooth, so I give you your second smooch.
Save it for our wedding day.
You can't be serious, right?
Wow. You are serious? Wow. Wow.
Sucker for love. First date.
Time for the AMT.
Fear of the unknown is the single strongest fear of mankind. Terrors from beyond the borders of knowledge. And yet, the truest horror has been in mankind's cradle since the beginning, and walks the earth amongst us now. For true evil exists not in the devil unseen, but the devil seen and unrecognized.
I love this voice.
When you meet her, you realize that tucking away the rest of the horrors to the unseen corners of the stars is a blessing. A shade of 1,000 manifestations, each more horrific than the last. She serves only one, whose chaotic and phantasmagorical wishes she obeys with extreme prejudice. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Well, well, well. You're the one that Lynetta calls darling and that Esther calls dearest, aren't you?
Say hello to the aunt of the two. Aye. This trait is like when I first met Lynetta, but this time it's sustained, like a state of constantly being breathless. The very air has become unfamiliar and alien to me. Saturated with infinite malevolence, is it impossible to breathe? Wait, it is impossible to breathe. The veil has been pierced and the outer cosmos has been revealed. Its limitless cruelty in the form of this avatar of insidious implication. Its very presence assails my mind, turning it against itself and all that is decent. There, at the terminal precipice, I learned that terror not only haunts, it speaks.
Speak up. I'm an older god, so I'm a little hard of hearing. Are you or are you not the human that has been dating my nieces?
Normally, I'd have an ounce of defiance in me, and I demand that she introduces herself first. But now I feel it in my very bones. I'm being talked down to by something far beyond me. I am.
Good. Would you like a cup of hot tea? A cold glass of water?
You're offering me something to drink?
You've been through a lot. I just wanted to ensure you're at ease for now.
Get wifo, she is not a bitches. No, I just meant it's odd for you to be a guest in my room and offer me something.
Are you certain this is your room?
The very floor beneath my feet feels miraculous and unreliable, shifting nightmarishly in non-elucidant vertigo. Who are you?
Who am I? I am the obscure, the unutterable. I am the clawing chaos. When mankind pushes out into the unknown, I am the unknown that pushes back. But just like my troublesome nieces, you can just call me Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Oh, wow. Unlike with Lynetta or Esther, I can't overcome the unwavering presence of overwhelming my senses. I feel violently sick.
Never been visited by someone so high up in rank as me, have you? Silly question. There's only one that outranks me, and if you had met her, neither of us would still exist.
Ominous vistas of terror open from every corner of my mind. I want to run shrieking and wailing, and alas, I've nowhere to go.
My, you're still holding on, eh? I expected you to last long enough to chat, but it seems you're nearing your limit. Let me offer you some words of assurance. I'm the last outer god you'll ever have to see.
This is weird that she has a male voice, but I can see this with with you, lol. What do you mean, nothing? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean that things are about to return to abnormal. Eldritch horrors will return to being obscure boogeymen that stalk unbeknownst to their prey. The veil shall be lowered again until the gate opens and mankind is eradicated. In other words, you'll never see me or my family ever again.
But why? Why do you want to split us up?
Did you know that even amongst gods there are things that are strictly taboo? You see, whenever mankind starts exploring too far, too quickly, you accelerate the end of all things. So we appear to slow things back down. We scare you back to the safety of the familiar. We whisper evils and destructive mantras to the most dangerous of your kind to ensure progress slows. Because the longer you stay afraid, the longer you live. To put it simply, once mankind isn't afraid of us anymore, everything will come to an end. Humans are doomed to explore, and once mankind makes the last discovery, once mankind reaches the edge of the map, you'll fall off.
But I mean, I could work with this. I know you don't like women. I don't know how you feel about Futa. Understandable.
So if there's one thing that is certain amidst this infinite cosmos, it's that for all of time, our relationship is shepherd and livestock, as we set the pace to the slaughterhouse. In that context, outer gods and humans being romantically involved is beyond taboo. It's upsetting the natural order and is a conflict of interest, to say the least. Now, all of this I can forgive because my troublesome nieces led you astray. I know you didn't mean to participate in such a grave taboo, right?
I guess I didn't know.
Good. Then we can work together to ensure it'll never happen again.
It's gonna happen again.
You're familiar with these books, yes? I had one made for just this occasion. Do what needs to be done. Perform the Banish Mu ritual.
What will it do?
Mu is the bookmaker, so it will prevent eldritch gods and humans from dating ever again. No more books can be made, and the entity responsible for bridging the gap between our realms will be destroyed. Our relationship will return to strictly business, in a manner of speaking.
Grab the amulet, light back 5 candles, and let it happen again. Time to test your game with Chop. I don't want.
Do not force me to remind you the grave seriousness of the situation. I promise, you've never seen anything like what I can do.
Oh wow, that's something. I'm so sorry she forced me to make this book. She said she'd spare me if I let you banish me instead. To destroy me, draw this symbol, enchant. Goodbye, of that love will be your black fire in total darkness. Banish and I'll drop. You didn't think I was gonna did you? We get beaten together. There's still hope for love. Throw the symbol instead. Where in your ritual amulet, Sean?
Looking for this, dog?
Oh!
You may be capable of pulling a fast one on my nieces, but nothing escapes my gaze. I think you'll find it quite impossible to cast that counter-evil without this amulet. Now, my stray sheep, it's time I shepherd you back in line. But first...
The fuck? If holes appear in your hand... God. If holes appear in your hand by proximity, it looks like this. The holes will multiply until you have no more. Wear the mask and stand in front of the mirror. Okay. Mirror. Chant.
Take my deal, dog.
Gentle the hold. Oh God.
Do you believe your mind is still on your side? Do you still trust it? We'll see who it sides with soon. Your voice won't be heard again.
Card reveal, it occurs form. A sudden plague of insects appearing means it like to should attack you with an acre storm. Immediately light rate fire candles to detect and temporary. Grab your ritual knife, a single bite will cause paralysis. The ritual knife is not for self-defense. What?
Scream, cry, beg.
Grab your ritual knife, a single bite will cause paralysis and pay 5 days shortly after. The ritual knife is not for self-defense. Oh God. Oh God. The fuck is going on right now? If the lights go out,
There is no escape.
complete the ritual for dogs. Ensure the symbols nearby.
Was that too easy for you? We've only begun to lift the veil.
Oh goodness, I hate this.
Let's see how you handle the next one, dog. I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle. I know not only what scares you, but what terrified every...
If you feel a burn sensation in your blood and your flesh begins to melt... What's happened? I'm disappearing. If you hear something strange or not hearing something strange, nothing. Blah 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 blah. If you blah 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 blah. If you hear suspicious voices, if you hear static claws, if you are able to speak. Oh, if you start turning invisible while you move, when you are spirited away, they are looking at you, they want to take you away. Do not bother hiding. Pretend to be alive by standing in the room as well lit as possible and remain perfectly still. Hold your prey to not move as far as possible.
Here's an eye-opener for you.
I'm just standing still. I'm not even moving the mouse. Am I doing it right?
I expected those to be a challenge.
God almighty, I hate this.
These next horrors won't be so easy to dispel.
Okay, what's happening? Suffering is born. The fuck? Look at the door and close it. What did I do? I was outside!
Scream, cry, beg.
If you start that visible... Dude, you killing me with this. Like, help me in time. Message me on Discord. I'll stream for you. I'm annoyed right now. Literally, dude, it's like, you know, like, I know you're helping me. I know you're helping me right now. But the problem is this, is that I do not know what the fuck is going on. I have not played this game already.
Looking for this, dog?
Oh god.
Do you believe you're mine? Your voice won't be heard again.
Oh, which one is this? If you hear something strange is getting louder with time, start to marinate. I can.
Scream, cry, beg.
I don't even know.
Was that too easy for you? We've only begun to lift the veil. Let's see how you handle. What's that outside your window?
I'm so confused. Note as if your retina is beginning to appear, ensure that there is no retina on your body. Check the mirror often. Wash away any retina face your retina. Do not touch it.
No!
What's going on in there? Let me in!
Ugh. Oh, each time, sorry, I didn't know that. Like, you're telling me last minute.
There is no escape.
Suspicious sounds. Striking glass. Do not speak if invisible. Check doors. Which page?
Don't lose your concentration now. Now the end.
Oh God! Oh God. I'm gonna stop playing this right now. I'm gonna stop playing this right now. I'm gonna fucking call you. You don't have the microphone. Oh boy. I regret you getting me this game. That is what I'm regretting right now. You don't have a microphone. Why don't you have a microphone? I'm gonna throw myself. Dude, like you were so slow. God. I'm gonna stop here. I'm getting way too frustrated right now. I'm getting way too frustrated right now. Light the candles and then read a book before start the ritual. It's like, I get that. I absolutely get that. But I'm getting annoyed with the fact that now I have to like flip through multiple pages, find the fucking thing. Ugh. God. Remind me never to play this game again. Fuck. Like, Jesus, this is actually getting on my fucking nerves. I'm playing a fucking dating sim. You seem to, it seems like you have the entire thing memorized. It's like, okay, I need to do this. I need to learn the shadow one. It's like, I can't even like note down what page is what on. Like, I'm sorry for getting frustrated with you, but it's kind of difficult not to, because one, you're helping me, and two, you recommended this game. So it's like, I want to stab someone, and unfortunately that person might be you. I don't like trying things. I thought we established that. Ugh. Dude, dude, have you not seen me play? The moment I just suck at a lot of things. I thought we established this. I thought that we established that I suck at a lot of things. Like, we should have established that I suck. That should be the takeaway, is that I suck. And we are putting it on full display right now that I suck. Just full on S-U-K. I can't even spell right now. S-U-C-K. That is what I do. I just suck. Given how annoyed I am right now, I wouldn't even rate the game. Like, from a scale of like 1 to 10 on annoyance, I'm at an 11. I'm at an 11. I'm just trying to. Whew. It surprised me how Daytonson that I suck at. Please don't be patronized nor sarcastic.
Looking for this, dog? Do you believe your mind is still on your side?
Why should I stop casting the spell Shadow? I know I got the symbol wrong. Where do I read the spell, dude? Where do I read the spell right now on my screen? Please tell me. So are you saying to me that I should read the spell as soon as it ends? But the thing is that as soon as I get to the point where I can get the book up, the timer starts. So it's like, what am I doing?
Do you still trust it? What's that outside your window?
What's that outside my window? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to main menu.
Sucker for love. First date. Fear of the unknown is the fear, and yet.
Okay, so I can just read all the loveliness right now. That is not going to help me. It's okay, great. I can read all of these spells. It's as if it's like I'm smart enough to know what the fuck is going on. Can't wait to get fucking done with this. Let me write down shit because I'm too stupid to understand. Let's see. Certain play of insects appear to mean likely she is attacking you with an Icarus swarm. Immediate light rate fire candles. Grab your ritual knife. A single bite will cause paralysis and painful agonizing death shortly after. The ritual knife is not for self-defense. Countervail. Another one. If the lights go out and won't turn on, you are cursed by blah 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 blah. There's no such thing as an innocent sound or shape in the shadows. You must complete. Yeah. Listen, I encountered that thing before. I used the countervail before, but I was too stupid to remember what one it was. So, and let me note down every single one. So, let me do all these. Let me try and be smart because I'm not that. If you feel a burning sensation in your blood and your flesh begins to melt, you are cursed by the caustic human's horror. Put a mask on and robe as quickly as possible. I'll just keep those things on. Mask, robe. With the mask on, wash your face. You will not like what you see if you do not wear the mask. Okay, there's no chanting involved, yeah. Da, 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 da. Outside. Chant. running. Shadow in the middle of the room. Strange sound outside. Writing on the wall. What did I get wrong here? If the writing has begun to appear anywhere in your home, writing on the wall is after you. Ensure there is no writing on your body. Check your mirror often. Wash your face after. You don't realize it. Do not touch your chalkboard. Chant 3 times. Okay, that would have been helpful. That would have been helpful. Wash cast, wash cast, wash cast. Like that would have been helpful as soon as we saw what was happening. Because I thought just go wash once and then cast. I don't know, it was like cast, wash cast, wash cast, wash cast, wash cast. Okay, I know what this one is.
Well, what are you waiting for? Perform the ritual. What is it?
How come you're so tall? The other gods I bet didn't have so much trouble standing in my bedroom.
I'm not always this tall. Sometimes I'm shorter, sometimes I'm taller. I have over 1,000 forms.
And this one is 2-story tall cat girl in high heels.
37 of my forms are. Looking for this, dog? You may be... I think you'll... Now. But first... Do you believe your mind is still on your side? Do you still trust it? We'll see who it sides with soon. I I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle. I know not only what scares you, but what terrified every single one of your ancestors.
Doing just that.
Here's an eye-opener for you.
Just standing waiting for the inevitable.
Was that too easy for you? We've only begun to lift the veil. Let's see how you handle the next one, dog.
Don't know what I need to do. Oh, suffering is born. I hate this. I don't even want to blink. Oh gosh. I'm never playing this game again. After I finish it. I don't care if there's a sequel. Oh God. Yeah, no, I'm not playing the second part. I'm so sorry. This is the first and awesome touch in Sucker for Love. You won't even be able to pay me enough to play it because there's no amount of money I'll do to play this game again. Sequel, prequel, I don't care. Guys, where does this one end? Oh, you have no idea how long they'll try to get me. Marvelous, marvelous. This game is really like climbing on my tier list of titles to avoid. I'm not going to do this for the whole stream. If it tries to come in, I'm not gonna stop it. Come in, my dude. Come. I don't know why I clicked on it. Sounds scratching glass nearby. Sounds scratching glass, 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 sounds scratching glass.
Come to Auntie. I expected those to be a challenge. These next horrors won't be so easy to dispel. What's that outside your window?
I wasn't supposed to do that. It's fine. It's fine.
There is no escape. Starting to have trouble? Are these horrors becoming too challenging for you to withstand? Oh, you can't begin to imagine the horrors I can show you. And soon, you won't have to imagine. What's that outside your window?
No!
What's going on in there? Let me in!
You think I'll let you become a legend?
I don't even know what to do. I can't even pause.
No!
I don't know what to do.
What's going on in there? Let me in!
Haven't surrendered yet, dog? I'm impressed. You've got backbone for a human of your age. But I doubt your will to survive will last much longer. Your voice won't be heard again. under concentration now. You've survived all that. Just one human? In such a short time? Becoming... I can't believe it.
I'm so glad I'm
You're
done with
no
this.
average human.
Never again.
But you still can't escape me.
She must be running out of tricks by now.
The ultimate wrath of the clawing chaos is upon you. Hold fast and prepare yourself, dog.
I'm not afraid.
Then you lack imagination. What's that outside your window?
No, don't answer it.
Very clever. But I'll have you know I've met many clever humans. None of them could outwit me in the end.
What am I dealing with? What? Dude, if you ever recommend a game to me again, please let it be a game that isn't gonna frustrate me the way I'm being frustrated right now. Because this is not fun. And I barely have fun when I play stuff. Where is it? Where is it?
There is no escape. Your voice won't be heard again.
Oh fuck, I'm silenced.
Scream, cry, beg.
Scratching glass, scratching glass, scratching glass, scratching glass.
Come to add to.
Oh wait. In the bathroom. Oh god, I hate this.
Still alive, dog.
I'm not having fun. I'm really not having fun right
Here's
now.
an eye-opener for you.
I want to be free of this right now.
You're still standing? How?
Are we done, please? I am fucking done.
In fact, the longer this has been going on, you've seemed more and more resolved. It's not possible. There's no emotion stronger than fear, and no fear more powerful than fear of the unknown.
That's not true. Humans don't fear the unknown, never have. If you think we do, you haven't been paying attention. Even sailors, the most superstitious humans ever to walk the earth, set sail to the edge of the world. They were shores flat and inhabited by sea monsters. We've been inventors, explorers, astronauts, hell. We take holidays to places we've never been to for fun.
You're not even stuttering anymore. Why aren't you cowering before me?
Because you were wrong. I'm not even gonna say that name. There's one emotion stronger than fear. There's one feeling that every living thing knows, and it's way stronger than fear.
It can't be. It's love.
No, fool, it's lust.
What?
You think the male brain mantis knows fear well is getting some? Hell no.
Ridiculous. You're saying pure lust is keeping you from being scared of me?
Hey, ever heard of the suspension bridge effect? They say when two people face danger together, they fall in love.
Not when one of them is the danger. You. Don't you understand the cruel indifference of the infinite cosmos? Your world, your reality, everything you know and love, it's all meaningless and could vanish in an instant. Even as we speak, your sun spins around the precipice of terminal oblivion.
Idiot, the only thing that the sun spins around is the earth and every human on it. Wow. Certainly wow. And that's not all, there's more you don't realize. You really think I'm meaningless because I'm human, right? You think I'm the lowest of the low, an insignificant speck not worthy of any attention. And yet here I am in your dream. I've got that right, don't I? If I'm here with you, it's because you're dreaming about me. It means I'm in your head just as much as you're in mine. I think the truth is that you're terrified of me. You're terrified of the speed at which I meet in the unknown and plant in a big wet one on it. I'm terrified enough to have invaded your dreams after all, right? You've come face to face with the greatest state to your power, and nothing you can throw at him can stop him. And after all this, after meeting Lynetta, serving Esther's whims, and being subjected to the worst you have to offer, I gotta say it was all pretty fun. No, wasn't for me. Was not at all. Now tell me, does this sound like it's my nightmare or is this yours? It's my win. I'm not saying that name.
It can't be. You think you can turn the tables on me?
I already have. You're the second most powerful god and you fear me. It's only a matter of time before I date every single god you know. I'm going to leap into the great unknown cosmos and smooch that too. Starting with you. Pucker up, you've earned it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
He escaped from me. A human, too lustful to fear anything. Could such a thing even exist? What horror! As soon as any of us dreams again, he undoubtedly will return to haunt our hearts once more. Oh, I'm never getting a good night's sleep with him on the loose.
Well, it was an experience.
Sucker for love. First date.
Yeah. Well, it was an experience. And then I'll leave it at that. We were here for how long? 4 hours and some minutes. Yeah, no, this game was certainly something. I certainly doubt what Sunday's gonna bring if I struggled so much with this. But thank you everyone for stopping by. Close this goddamn game. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope my frustration was amusing enough. Yeah, I finally made it. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Yeah, glad we finished the game. I have no reason to come back to it. I will rename the stream to basically just Sucker for Love and we're done with it. But yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. I will catch all of you on the flip side for tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I don't make a fool of myself there. Bye.